Hello everybody. I'm just looking at the network stuff. It looks like we're dropping a fair amount of frames. I ran various tests last night and this morning, and the internet was working totally fine. And now, of course, I try to start up stream and it's misbehaving again. So I'm a little bit baffled here at the numbers I'm seeing. I'll give it a chance to correct. I might end up having to restart the stream on a different server. But hello everybody. Good to see you, Malkavian, Llama Train, Psychedelic Funk, Crit Error, the Enhas, Baj, Dozy Lion, Old Jordan, and Soulbor. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're definitely dropping, like, a lot of frames. Wait, actually, I think I know what's wrong. Okay, that probably fixed it. I actually had my stream open in a window. That was probably just me. We'll see if that improves. So we're back on up to Ascension 11 on our ladder streak here. Ascension 12 in the ladder streak, after this fairly terrifying Runic Dome start that we had here on Ironclad last stream. Which was definitely pretty spooky. We ended up at pretty low health a number of times, which is always terrifying when you're not sure what your opponent is going to be doing. But we managed to turn it around by picking up a barricade. Which is like Ironclad's ultimate answer to Runic Dome, of course. If you don't lose your block, then there's no harm in overblocking. And so even though we were fighting Time Eater, things turned out alright. And ultimately, the Corrupted Heart, by the time we arrived, we had tons of extra health. We had a Lizard Tail and 157 max health. We were able to use those together to get through the heart fight without too much difficulty. So it turned out really, really well. Couple minor patch notes since we last played. Nothing major here. Although the patch notes tell a pretty funny story at the moment. On the 8th, Flick was added. On the 9th, Flick was buffed. On the 10th, Flick was buffed again. And then on the 11th, Flick was removed. So Flick had a short and unhappy existence in the Spire, it seems. That is really funny, actually, now that looking at them day to day. Pat the Victory's still around, but Flick it was the attack card that did very little damage, but if you played it 3 times, would do a ton. And it seems that this didn't really jive. I like what they were trying to do. They added a whole bunch of cards, like Water, Path to Victory, Flick. I'm not sure what Steady does. I haven't seen that one yet. They added a whole bunch of cards together that seem like they were intended to together create a way for Watcher to deal effective amounts of damage without Wrath Stance, or without Divine Stance. Oh, it gives you Insight every turn. Oh, that's a cool card. That's a really cool card. New character, I think, we're still at the point where we're taking cards out completely. I imagine that indicates we're still a couple of weeks away from the Watcher leaving beta. But that's pure speculation on my part. It does feel like we're at a pretty lengthy beta phase for the character, but I appreciate the dedication the devs have to making the Watcher, like, doing the Watcher right, and making sure that the character doesn't release into the main game until they've really refined the design. And I think they're most of the way there now. Watcher feels so much more complete now than she did when she was first introduced, and almost all of her cards in the card pool have been changed. Like, if I just look at the purple card pool now, like, cards that have been changed since they were first added. Consecrate was changed. I don't think Crush Joints has changed. Follow-Up has changed multiple times. Halt has changed. Path to Victory has changed multiple times. Prostrate has changed. Protect has changed. Sanctity has changed. Sash Whip didn't even exist initially. This is the same, this is the same, this has changed, this has changed, this has changed. Evaluate has changed. Inner Peace has changed. Mental Fortress has changed. Simmering Fury has changed. Like, more than half the cards have changed in some way, it feels like. And yeah, Defect definitely had a lot of cards that got cut before release. I'm not sure when the last one of the I'm curious what the time difference between the last of the cards that got cut getting cut was and the actual release of the Defect. I wish I remembered far back enough to know that. Because we could use something similar as like a dipstick test for how far we are away from a Watcher release. Prime is, I think, the one you're thinking of, that drew a card when you channeled an orb. That one was really ridiculous. Prime. And Prime felt in a lot of ways like Adaptation, which also got the axe kick. Alrighty, it's time for Ascension 12 on Silent. Ascension 12 says, upgraded cards appear less often. We're half as likely to see cards that are upgraded in card rewards. Normally the chance below Ascension 12, the chance to find a card already upgraded is 12.5% for non-rare cards in Act 2, and 25% chance, it's 25% chance for non-rare cards in Act 2, and 50% chance for non-rare cards in Act 3. And at and above Ascension 12, those get cut in half, so 12.5% in Act 2, 25% in Act 3 per card, and they're rolled independently. Yeah, Allocate, the one they traded, gave you Strength and Dex down and a Focus up, let you scale up in so many ridiculous ways. So many ridiculous ways. Greetings. Could try to snipe the Burning Elite. That's kind of hilariously tempting. Ooh, I like this pathing, actually. If we did get a Burning Elite snipe, the pathing behind it is really nice. We get 2 late elites. Oh man, that's actually worth considering, right? If we take enemies in our next combats have 1 hit point, and we get no fights in either of these question marks, then we have a really good path through the act that picks up several relics, takes out the Burning Elite, no problem. But what if we fail? What do we then do? We could still gun for this for Elite. And still take out 3 elites. Are frames ripping still? Let's see what's going on. 2 of them. Keep a close eye on those. We were having some frame drop troubles last night. The construction work downstairs necessitated moving some of the internet equipment. And then, like, Twitch was having its own problems last night. That, whoops, spot's not on. Twitch was having its own problems last night, where, like, people's view counts were displaying as 0 for some reason. I'm wondering if they're having server-side issues, too. Pellets at the same time as Allocate. Oh, man, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Recently managed to snipe 2 elites, getting wing boots on the second, and then you got 3 more kills in Act 1. Wow. If we're not doing the snipe thing, then our options involve a rare card, basically. I don't really like how boss relics start on Ironclad.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Thanks, Rune! Thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority and that red shiny Ironclad badge. My favorite relic swap rewards across all characters. Number 1, Pandora's Box. Replace your starting deck with completely random things. Is so good. Like, almost always a game-winning result instantaneously. Other great starts include Runic Pyramid. I like Astrolabe a lot. On Defect, it can be really fun to get the nuclear battery. Wristblade's particularly fun on Silent, especially now that I got buffed. Not like as good as the others, but it's just fun to have Neutralize suddenly do 7 damage. And Restart could give us 10 rares. I think I'm gonna try the Elite Snipe Gambit. I really like the way our act looks if we can knock out an early Elite for free. I see your first PogChamp, Spinach. Might be something on your end. Let's try the Elite Snipe here. Enemies in our first 3 combats will have 1 health. I'm gonna hit 2 events, and then if neither of these are a fight, we get the Burning Elite. And if one of them is a fight, we can still go for a regular Elite. Root Juice. You get Akabiko. You can get Akabiko by taking a random common relic as your starting bonus, Lino. It's a common relic. And is Tiny House a good boss swap? I think Tiny House is better as a boss swap than it is under any other circumstances. Like, if you're going to get a Tiny House, it's better to do so right at the start of the game, when the potion and the gold and the max health matter the most. Getting it at the end of Act 2 doesn't feel nearly as impactful. But I quite like it, especially on Defect. I don't mind starting with Tiny House one bit. It's pretty beneficial. Wow! What are these card rewards? Fighting Hexaghost, right? Yeah, so we gotta worry a little bit about our damage output. As much as I want to take a leg sweep, and I still might. Don't have to... In theory, we're not fighting an Elite until here. But I am gonna need some damage cards. We are hitting a shop. So my leaning is towards the Flechettes, because it's a better damage card, but I'm gonna go with the leg sweep, because I'm greedy. Hell yeah, I'll take 2 random upgrades for 14 health. Are you serious? Wow! Now that's a start. Oh my god. All of the weekend forever. Holy moly. Used to always drink fruit juice straight away. There are several reasons to hold on to it, and we actually just ran into one. So this event cost us, what, 14 hit points? The amount of damage this event does to you is based on how much max health you have. So had I immediately drank the fruit juice, this event would have done 2 more damage to us, and we'd be down 2 hit points here, compared to now drinking the fruit juice. We're running into another event right after this, and the same logic applies. If we drink the fruit juice first, then there's a chance we run into something that deals damage to us based on our max health. And we're trying to avoid that. There is also the possibility of, like, Sacred Bark after Hexaghost, to try to hold on to it, like, as long as possible. We can also time this, like, after Hexaghost's big attack. There's a lot of reasons to hold on to it. There are very, like, 1 or 2 reasons not to hold on to it. But the reasons to keep it outnumber the reasons to hold it. So we keep it.
Commander.
Yes.
One of our most
Fizzes.
valued supporters. Says continued support of the
Thank you so much for those
project.
9 months. Here's another event that deals damage to us based on our max health, by the way. Jin, thank you so much for those 9 months of support. 1 shiny Watcher badge for you. And 1 Grateful Baylor. How's it going? So we probably want to trade phase, although 75 gold right before a shop's actually pretty damn significant. Pretty dang significant. That would bring us among... if we take the gold here, we go above the threshold required to buy either a common or a shop relic. So I could buy, for example, a membership card if there was one there. And that would be pretty good. I'm gonna do that, actually. I do like the face trade here, but I think I like the money a little bit more. Strange Spoon. There's also Oddly Smooth Stone, Well-Laid Plans. There's a Blur. There's card removal. I don't think I need more Weaken, though, quite frankly. We seem like we're kind of covered on Weaken there. I do like Oddly Smooth Stone a lot. Magnetism we can just barely afford is pretty sweet. Gold is more sensible, but it's not face. It's not face, that's true. Need the poison pot? I think we'll be okay. We're getting two free card rewards, followed by an upgrade, followed by a relic, and then we're fighting an elite. I think we're okay on damage. As much as our deck doesn't have any right now, we're gonna be okay. Really leaning towards the smooth stone. Or the plans. I'm not sure which of these two we need. More. We can see the plans again later. We cannot see that smooth stone again later. It's probably too early to remove a strike, as much as I'd like to. Much as I would like to remove a strike. Plans are so well laid. I think I'm gonna go with this stone. Might regret that. We'll see. Alright, now we're looking for damage pretty aggressively, and Bouncing Flask. Okay, Bouncing Flask is the kind of card that will let us defeat Hexaghost quite easily. Dodge roll with the stone is very, very good, but we're in immediate need of damage output, and this will work perfectly for that. Alright, Lagavulin is the one to be eliminated for free, which means we're on Knob Alert now. Wing Boots? Wing Boots? Crit error? Did you cause this to happen with your story? So we can now ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Which means I can get another elite if I want. I can fight 3 elites at the end of the act. Why is poison good against Hexaghost? Hexaghost is a single target enemy who has no resistance to debuffs. So you can really easily stack poison on him. And Hexaghost is a fight where, generally speaking, the goal is to do... You have to do Hexaghost's entire health bar in damage in about 8 turns if you want to avoid being overwhelmed by the burns. So you can really look at this as a question of, can you do 250 damage in 8 turns? And one of the best ways Silent has to do that damage is poison, since poison deals damage every single turn. Over 1 turn, Bouncing Flask does, 9 points of damage. But if you play this on turn 1 over the course of an 8-turn Hexaghost fight, it's going to do at minimum like 80 damage. Or whatever, like 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6, etc. is. And that's for playing it only 1 time. So we'll see Hexaghosts just with this 1 card. If we upgrade Bouncing Flask and then take this deck into the Hexaghost fight, we actually come really close to winning it. Oh hey, and there's our Willy plans, cool. Glad I didn't buy those. Glad I did not buy those. So we continue up this way. I'm a little worried about what happens if this is a knob. Only a little bit, though. Oh good, a Jower. Perfect. We wanted another card reward before we had to fight the Nabo. This does perfectly. Oh, this is that new button. Oh, cool. So this is a quality of life feature that was just added with one of the most recent patches, which is I think they're calling it the peek button. When you've got some sort of like card resolving effect going on, you can click on the peek button and it'll bring you back to the combat screen so that you can like see what the battle environment looks like. If you like obscured, like if you're seeking and you forgot to look at what the enemies were doing, then you now have this button to let you do stuff. I'm hoping there's some weird glitch that we can use involving this. I bet it's gonna have glitches, and I'm looking forward to seeing what those are personally. Very much looking forward. It is kind of annoying seeing it. I wonder if I can turn that off. Seeing it pop up is a little annoying. Yeah, Bouncing Flask is so good. Alright, we want like a dagger spray or a quick slash from this. What about Noxious Fumes? Bane is kind of tempting, but really requires us to draw the Bouncing Flask first. With the Welly Plans, it's not too bad. I think we'll go with Fumes here. Start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies is top tier. It's top tier. It does put us a little bit behind on our knob killing power, but we have so much weaken, I think we'll be okay. I am going to upgrade the Fumes, not the Flask. Need the Fumes upgraded to deal with triple sentries. Come on, Snecko Skull. That's good enough for me. Toxic Egg, when we add a skill into its deck, it is upgraded. We have Wing Boots, we have Oddly Smooth Stone, we have a Toxic Egg. We are set up. Is there ever a reason to take Bane? Yeah, the front-loader damage, if you can get Bane to reliably do the second attack, it puts out more damage in a single turn than just about any other common card Silent has access to. And that can be really important. It can be really important. A merchant? Wow. Well, rip gambling chip, unfortunately. But, I mean, I don't really care that much. There's so many good things here that can help us. We want to defeat 3 elites, right? Congrats, El Ponce de Leon. That's awesome. Congrats on your first heart kill. That's always a huge victory to celebrate. Yeah, so many things I want to buy, so little money. In terms of beating this elite, if we're fighting Nob, then a Cunning Potion, which puts 3 Shiv Plus into our hand, is worth quite a lot. We get a second chance at Bane here. There's an upgraded Deadly Poison and an upgraded Cloak and Dagger, and I think I'm leaning towards these 2 cards. They're skill-based ways of dealing damage, so Nob is a little bit threatening. But only a little bit. I think with the Deadly Poison and the Bouncing Flask, we should have enough output to KO a Nob pretty quickly. I'm gonna go with those 2. It's not even a Gremlin Nob. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Not actually a Nob. I'm gonna discard a Cinder's Bane so I can keep this defend for next turn. I'll take probably like 10 damage in this fight. That's my guess. And I think I take it here. I just play Fumes, Defend, Defend. It's kind of imperative that I get the Fumes down. I can block a lot more, but the longer I stall trying to get stuff into play, the worse this is going to get for me. I think I just need to take the damage. Hey, Big W, why I'm doing Ascension 12 is because I am on a ladder streak challenge. The goal here is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every single Ascension level back-to-back. So, currently we're on a winning streak of defeating A0, A1, A2, etc., all the way up to Ascension 11. And the goal is to get 1 more kill here. Once we win this, we'll move up to Ascension 13 with the defect and keep going. We've come really close to succeeding the challenge. Just haven't quite gotten there. Okay, I think it dies next turn, or it should with at least a Deadly Poison in play. That's 1 hit point off. That works, though. Keep holding onto Leg Sweep. I really can't take damage as long as that's in my hand. So we'll Leg Sweep the one that's going to be attacking me next turn. Let the poison go to work. Saving the fruit juice just in case we run into a situation where keeping it is a... Like, there's more situations where keeping it is a slight advantage than not. Mostly related to... Man, those are some good pickups. Mostly related to... How do I word this? Mostly related to events that damage you based on your max health. Like the event that we ran into, we picked up the fruit juice on our first combat, and there was immediately an event that would have lost us 2 health had we drank the fruit juice. So that same logic continues to apply. This Eternal Feather is insane, by the way. We're going to heal 12 hit points when we enter this space, and then another 12 before we go into the Hexaghost fight. So this is immediately like 24 additional hit points this act to work with, which should really secure our 2 more elite kills here. We're going to go ahead and upgrade our Bouncing Flask. This will be the single most powerful upgrade against both Lagavulin, Gremlinob, and Hexaghost. Could also, if I was worried, teleport here, get another upgrade and another heal instead of fighting an elite. But I would like the relics more. Alright, here's our Gremlinob fight. We drew Bouncing Flask on turn 1, and quite frankly, I think that means we win. Not making me vulnerable, I'm just gonna block. I don't see any reason to take damage from the Gremlinob right now. I see a reason to take the damage from the Gremlin Knob now, though. Which is that I drew no block cards. A little bit unfortunate. Ow. Rude. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 less. Hello there, Jaco. Another upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Probably just going to take that one, too. They block for 7 and do 8 damage, which makes them really good cards right now. Reflex Plus is kind of neat, but we have no way to discard stuff. Alright, 1 more leap. I think I play Bouncing Flask Survivor, which actually takes me no damage because of Tungsten Rod here. Yeah. Strip off some artifacts. Perfect, I guess. Yeah, Tungsten Rod is so nice. I've played Darkest Dungeon. I have played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Not too much, but a little bit. The pacing of that game doesn't really do it for me, but a lot of people really like it, and I think the art design and theming of Darkest Dungeon is really cool. The only way we lose this run at this point if we can't do enough damage, we kind of have the defenses pretty well covered at this point. Like, we have an excellent defensive setup, so we just kind of want to add, yeah, front-loader damage. We're currently in a state where we probably want to be avoiding the elites of Act 2. Because we don't do that much front-loader damage. Triple Slavers could definitely take us out. Bad draws against Gremlin Leader could definitely take us out. So from here, I would be looking to add Corpse Explosion, Piercing Wail, Dagger Spray, even maybe an all-out attack. Stuff that can take out things on turn 1 and 2 is a pretty important thing to be doing right now. Just gonna block like that. We should win this fight really handily from here. Glass Knife, yeah. Definitely Glass Knife. Definitely Glass Knife. Can you... Games to play while recovering from hand surgery. So you're limited to 1 hand? That the part of the recovery process? Factorio is a decent suggestion. There's a lot of really important hotkeys in Factorio that might help, but they're certainly not required. Did we just perfect this fight, by the way? I think We totally did. Oh, Civ 5, now that's a great suggestion. Yeah, any sort of, like, turn-based strategy game. That, hey, there's that piercing whale I wanted. So now we're willing to drink the fruit juice, because it's not, the benefits we get from it are not worth, like, losing a potion by leaving it on the ground. And we'll upgrade Will A plans, for sure. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of really good 4X games. It would be great matches, I imagine. Four times 6. I can actually just... I don't even need the piercing whale here. Direct nerd. Get wrecked. EU4, I like that. I like EU4 is a, or Crusader Kings 2 is another good suggestion there. If you want a strategy game that will drain your life into non-existence, those are great. No hands, head surgery on both, but it's okay to use a mouse. Gotcha. Sounds like a rough time. I hope your recovery is a quick one. So you're saying you can use a dance pad? So at this point we can see that like the majority of the damage we're doing to Hexaghost is from this 23 stack of poison that's on it, just ticking away every turn. Which goes back to, why did we pick up Bouncing Flask as a priority against this boss? Because of this. Yeah, I've spent my entire turn attacking and I'm still doing more damage with the poison. Yeah, Necrodancer has a, as much as Necrodancer was designed to be used with a dance pad, which is amazing detail, by the way. The game has a dance pad mode in the options that makes the game significantly easier, because the dance pad is such an inferior way of controlling the game. Do I think poison is balanced? I do. I do think it's fairly balanced. Poison is really bad at dealing with fights that require you to do damage immediately. Against, like, triple jawworms, against triple slavers. These are really, really dangerous fights. And poison is not very good at them. It's also pretty bad against Reptomancer, because you can't really take out the daggers with the poison. And there are relics to help with that, right? Like, it becomes way better if you have a specimen, for example. But poison is really, really good against bosses, and that's what it's designed to be good against. So, while it, like, feels overpowered that poison dunks Hexaghost or dunks the heart, that's the use case for it. I do think there's a tendency to overvalue or overestimate the power of things that are better against bosses versus better against the hallway fights, because the hallway fights are perceived as less threatening than the bosses, which is, like, it's true. The bosses are very dangerous, but they are both very threatening most of the time. These card rewards are insane. There's that glass knife we asked for, but there's also a Malaise Plus and a Nightmare Plus, and I'm really unsure what I should do. Corpse Explosion can deal with AoE fights for poison. Yep, it's a rare card. You're not always guaranteed to find it. So you don't always have that option. Now, Crippling Cloud is a lot easier to get, and if we get one Crippling Cloud plus, we're going to be golden here. That's the kind of card we want in Act 2, is a Crippling Cloud. Give me a Crippling Cloud and give me, like, a Cursed Key, and we'll be set, basically. I'm kind of leaning towards this Glass Knife. We were saying that we needed more front-loaded damage, and I have the spare upgrades to spend on it. It feels really weird to not take a Malaise, though. Just, like, I could just avoid Elites next act. And take the Malaise. So, it's not even like which one's better here, but like rather which strategy do I wish to employ? If I take the melees, I go for less elites in Act 2. And so we're pathing towards shops and fires and like upgrading a lot of stuff if we take the melees. If I take the glass knife, I want to get more relics. The glass knife will be less useful than the melees in fights like the Heart, in fights like Time Eater, Awakened One, etc. So the melees will be better at winning those fights when I get there, although it'll do a worse job of getting me to them. Oh, XCOM's another great suggestion for a game you can play entirely with a mouse. Yeah, and one that doesn't one that you can play slowly with a mouse. I'm gonna go with the melees here. Maybe these potions even let me fight an elite anyway. Oh, well that's actually even better than a cursed key. This is the world's easiest coffee dripper, for me. But we'll talk about the other options for a second. Wristblade says attacks that cause 0 deal 4 additional damage, and that's not bad at all. We have, what, 2 Cloak and Dagger plus, right? So suddenly the shivs off these Cloak and Daggers would do 8 damage each. So Cloak and Dagger becomes block for 7 and do 16 damage. That's a really powerful change. And then we could pick up a few other like zero cost attacks, like a slice would suddenly become pretty good. So I think we could take I think we could take any of these. Sozu gives us an energy at the start of our turn, not letting us acquire potions anymore. Our potions aren't very good for the late game. These are going to be really good against like Act 2 elites. So Sozu's okay. But I think the better energy option here would be Coffee Dripper. We get an extra energy, but we can't rest. We're getting a heal every time we enter a rest site anyway, with the Eternal Feather, and with the 4 energy, a Tungsten Rod, a Smooth Stone, and mostly upgraded skills, I imagine this deck is going to be extremely good at just not taking damage in the first place. So I'm happy to grab a Coffee Dripper here. Really happy to grab a Coffee Dripper here. Yeah, it's basically 0 downside energy. I don't anticipate needing to rest. And I see a really good path through the act. We hit a shop, then we get to get an upgrade, fight an elite, get an upgrade, fight an elite. And even if these are pretty punishing elites, I think we'll do just fine. There's a more aggressive option, like I could go 4 elites, and had I taken the glass knife, I might consider this path, but I think this one is ridiculous compared to
Commander,
something a little bit more
one of our
conservative here.
Most valued supporters.
Hit people guy!
Says continued
Thank you so much for those
XCOM
15
project.
freaking months of council support. You know that I appreciate it. You know that I love it. And in return, you get to feel smug about it. Not good. Taking all of 2 damage. This is unacceptable, and I demand a refund. My boss relic, now that I need to rest. I think Wristblade was unironically the second best. I think I agree, Spinach. I think I agree with that. So I could use a Fear Potion. I think I'm going to. Not going to kill anything this turn, but it's going to help me take one of these guys out. Nice and quick. Would like to get my money back from these two. Thank you very much. Can't get a KO, right? Not without using the attack pot. It's a bit of an oof. Be a security guard at a party between 2 to 4 a.m. How'd you end up with that gig, FireX? I hope you come back with stories. It's my selfish desire. Come back with stories after you do that. You know, we have a wing boots that I forgot about, by the way. Trade him in for an extra elite here. Completely forgot about wing boots. Damn it. This is fine still. Yeah, this is still fine. That's for your daughter. Say no more. Understood. Understood. This is 15, this is 18. There we go. Saturday was not willing to trade that much health. Against the law. I often find, by the way, like, this is pretty typical experience for me. That very first fight in Act 2 is often a real doozy of a step. You're up against an avocado, you're up against two thieves, you're up against birds, and you're unprepared for it. If you've got potions, just use them. Just use them in that first fight. It can save you so much health when your deck's just not quite ready for Act 2 yet, or if you got a bad draw or something. And you'll often even replace the potion in some capacity. Man, that's a really good deflect. Plus 8 block for free. 8 block for free. You're so bad at doing damage. I should probably take this dagger spray. Yeah, I think I need to take this dagger spray. I want that deflect, but I'm going to take the dagger spray. I want the deflect, but I'm going to take the dagger spray. Story of my silent life. Play them both, but they don't do any damage, so there's no reason to. Of course, now I draw the malaise. Of course. Alright, pretty smooth avocado fight, though. We've got just enough block to consistently do this. And then once the powers get out, we're way ahead. Literally could not have gone any better. Oh man. Caltrops is nice. That's like insurance policy if we don't get a catalyst anywhere. Found an FTL over-explained from Lethal Frag. Lethal Frag is an awesome, awesome streamer. He's done some very good FTL content and some very, very good Binding of Isaac content. I definitely consider him one of the inspirations for my own content. Gamble Plus is so nice, though. You know what? I'm gonna take the Gamble Plus, because I am greedy. And I'm gonna transform a strike, because I am even more greedy. It's time for these stinky strikes to leave the deck, and turn into much better flechettes, which does damage based on how many skills we have, which is great, because I really am not adding anything other than skills, because of the Toxic Egg. That's so funny, by the way. We're on Ascension 12, where there's less upgraded cards, and then we find an early Toxic Egg, so it doesn't matter at all. Does not matter at all. Yeah, I've seen that Frag's been doing a lot of Dead Cells. I haven't been watching, This Dead Cells isn't quite my speed. But I'm glad he's enjoying the heck out of it. I have looked at Noita, yes. I've seen a couple folks. Chrono and Twinge been playing a lot of that. It looks... so is Billy. Billy Kirby's been playing a lot of that one. It's like a really amusing game. Yeah, poor Snecko has no chance against my Will-Aid plans. We get to hold, when on the turns we draw good, we get to hold on to our cheap blocks to manage the turns where we don't draw good. Howdy, Naj. There's that Crippling Cloud Plus I was asking for, and just in time for the elites, too. Crippling Cloud Plus does 7 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. That is the perfect answer to Triple Slavers. And that's a burst. And that's a Dolly's Mirror. And that is silly. Ooh, that is silly. Why is the burst on sale? That's not fair to my opponents at all. That's just cruel, actually. Yeah, this run is ridiculous. This is, I think the word I would now use to describe this one. We are officially ridiculous. So, definitely gonna buy Burst Plus. Turn your next 2 skills are played twice. I could Dolly Smear the Crippling Cloud. That'd be pretty good. The metal rod looking relic is a metal rod, but the metal in question is tungsten. It says, whenever you would lose health, lose 1 less. Is the run one already? Not yet.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Thunderous Knights,
project.
thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy that shiny new Watcher Energy Badge and the embiggened smug sense of superiority. Crippling panache addiction, I like it.
We've just received the support
2
of
Cloak and Daggers in
another
the burst,
council
it's probably
member.
not bad now. Marjanelle, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. What we need to beat the heart from here, we have basically all the defense that we need. Like, we could actually, you could just put this deck into the heart fight right now, and this deck will survive probably like 3 to 4 cycles. Just off the dexterity, the weaken, the tungsten rod negating beat of death, the piercing whale to shut down multi-attacks, the malaise to shut down multi-attacks. What we need is some more damage, and that doesn't have to come in the form of Catalyst. That can come in a lot of different ways. We can get there with, like, 2 Thorns potions. We can get there with, like, scaling up flechettes with Jax in some weird world. This is, like, a really unlikely way we could do it. Like, Jax to work with the Cloak and Daggers and flechettes.
Most
we can get there with
supporters.
Some damage relics.
Continued
like,
support of the XCOM project.
Snecko's Skull and Stone Calendar would be good enough. Prismatic Shard into Claw would do well. Yeah, Shuriken would work as a less likely way to do it. Lemeros, thank you so much for those 6 months. That's 1 shiny iron badge and 1 heightened smug sense of superiority for you. When's our next store coming up? We're gonna go this way. Also go this way. If I duplicate Crippling Cloud, I could maybe do that. And yeah, this is a really strong floor 22 deck. Like, we are way above the curve. Last Alistor asking, where did we leave off with our Nuzlocke playthrough? We got interrupted last night just before entering Union Cave. So we've acquired the first badge from Faulkner, and I had to leave off essentially shortly after that. I'm hoping, by the way, speaking of the Nuzlocke, I'm hoping to play some more of the Nuzlocke tonight. I'm thinking, since it's an early stream start today, that I can make up for... We had to cut things short because of some internet problems we were having and some frame drop problems we were having. And I'm hoping that like I can stream like 5-6 hours of Spire, take a break for dinner, come back and do like a chill evening stream to continue the Nuzlocke, because I would like to do that. I like dodge and roll. We can afford both dodge and roll and the mirror. But then I can't afford a strike removal. I think I want to... If I strike removal, I can't afford the mirror. What would I like to mirror most? Right now? Probably Crippling Cloud, truthfully. Probably Crippling Cloud. Later on, maybe Malaise. Fumes is an acceptable duplication. Footwork is an acceptable duplication. But I'm going to duplicate our Crippling Cloud. And add a dodge and roll. Dodge and roll is, because of Oddly Smoothstone, 7 block times 2. Even before we have anything else happen. Upgrade Flechettes. I think we're okay on blocking for now. Let's fight some frickin' elites. We have full health. Book of Stabbing, more like Book of Dying. To Malaise. They wanted to play the Fumes there. Oh well. We can take this fight slowly. Because of Malaise. It's about as dangerous as it's ever gonna get.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Cheesy Bob, thank you so much for those 3 months of support. Enjoy that shiny new defect energy badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that comes with it. Uh-oh, I'm taking 1 damage. Psych. Do we even need the mirror? Well, we want to get stronger. And I think the mirror makes us more stronger, even in the long run, than, than the striking level does. Caltrops during this fight is so nice. It's a dream come true. Freaking easy fight. Alright, we just get a free 2 upgraded strikes. Maybe an upgraded dagger spray. Another upgraded leg sweep, are you serious? Or do I want the deadly poison more? I have 2 crippling clouds, we'll take another leg sweep, because obviously. Just fill the deck with upgraded stuff. Do I even want fires? I mean, we do get, like, upgrades are nice, but I don't get any healing. Are events better? Are we at the point where events are better than fires? Because we've upgraded almost every relevant card in the deck. God, we might be. It's so funny. We could wing boots over here. But that's not as good as like going up to this elite and then wing bootsing over here. I'm just gonna take the question mark. We want to upgrade... What are the important upgrades? We still want to upgrade footwork and dagger spray. Footwork, dagger spray. Alright, we got a combat, that's fine. Combats are good and stuff, or whatever. So we managed to deal more than 20 combined damage to them, which means Mystic is guaranteed to heal next turn. If she's doing the buff icon on turn 1, that's always a strength buff, because she'll never heal unless there's health missing between them. But now this is guaranteed to be a heal. Losing health? I guess that is technically optimal for original feather value or whatever. Optimal. Apparitions would be filthy at this point for so many reasons. Like, they'd be upgraded apparitions, and yeah, apparitions would be filthy. And yeah, it would be 5 upgraded apparitions, which would be broken. Extremely broken. Correct, lady. Probably not going to take apparitions if I see them, because I don't think we need them. An entropic brew. Alright, well, we'll take that over a block pot. Another piercing whale is kind of a no-brainer. Piercing whale is such a great defensive card. Catalyst over corpse explosion? I think so. Partially because we have 2 crippling clouds, so our AoE is kind of covered already. Prepared? Like, none of these are actually horrible. Piercing whale's the best, though. Incense burner. Okay, that'll take. Every 6 turns, gain an intangible. Because we needed to be able to block better, right? Spot a loose brick within a pillar. Oh my gosh. The heart awaits. Receive strike and store a card. Okay, you know what? You know what? This run is so far ahead that we're gonna leave something nice for later. We're gonna deliberately take this strike, and we're going to store something good. I'm not sure what I want to store, though. Literally never seen this event before. So, those of you who have never seen this event before, there's a reason why. There are restrictions on when this event can appear. This event can only spawn if two conditions are true. 1, the current ascension level is less than 15. If you're on ascension 15 or higher, this will not spawn. And 2, if you're on your highest unlocked ascension, this event will also not spawn. If you always play on your highest available ascension, you will never see this event. So we're seeing it during the ladder streak a few times, because we're deliberately playing on the low ascensions and climbing up. Also doesn't show up on daily runs. And there's a few other... there might be a couple other conditions. It's kind of a game-breaking thing. Some of the ridiculous things you can do include, like, going on an endless run and leaving a Searing Blow plus 1000 in here that you can then pick up, like, on a regular run. Pretty niche occurrence, but I guess there was enough of the community that didn't want that to even be an option that it has the restrictions now. The first time you see this event, there will always be an Iron Wave inside Pondo Bruin. Excellent question. Always an Iron Wave initially. Or if the game, I think, somehow like loses the data on the card that's in there, it's probably going to be an Iron Wave. Across runs, so you take a card and leave a card. You take the card that's in there, and then you store a card. And the next time that we encounter this event, the take a card will be whatever we leave behind. I could trade Strike for Strike Plus. That'd be like the simplest, like, decent thing I could do. But I want to leave something stronger, like maybe a Cloak and Dagger. Maybe a Piercing Whale. Piercing will be a great thing to have later. Or a Leg Sweep Plus. Oh, that's a... yeah, let's leave a Leg Sweep Plus. That's the one that feels the best to me. We have plenty of ways to block that don't involve that Leg Sweep. This is only Act 2. Yeah, I know, our deck looks like late Act 3. But we're only in Act 2. By later, we mean specifically a different run, Lamau. Cannot encounter again this run, but can encounter it on future runs. What is going on? Hey, Crippling Cloud. Get crippled, nerds. Get extremely crippled. Perfect. Actually, didn't want to hit that guy. I think I wanted both those shivs to go into Grim Leader. Oops. Slight misplay. I'm gonna throw my Poison Potion at him, too. I don't think we need to, I'm just going to. Oh, is the event only in Act 2? You can encounter the event in any act. For some reason I thought I was taking... oh, because I shivved him, he gained 1 strength. That's why my math was wrong there. Whoops. I was supposed to take 0 and shiv the leader twice. I did the worst possible play. Oh well. It's fine. Well, I don't much like this. That's not better. Oh, crap. Damn it. I'm gonna be attacked next turn. And it's gonna hurt. And I'm gonna draw crap. No! No! My hit points. Alright, what's in here? Perfect, okay, that helps. Okay, we throw the Fire Potion at this guy, and then we're not guaranteed to be attacked next turn. If Grim Leader finishes a buff and there's at least 2 gremlins on the field, it's guaranteed that Grim Leader will attack. So, by using that Fire Potion, I prevented this from being an attack. I gambled away the well-laid plans, and that turned out to be a mistake, but the potion saved us. And we got through without taking any damage. Well, any other than the 1 that I took. And having more health means that I get to go 2 more elites. Ajra, +1 strength, means our Cloak and Daggers and our Flechettes hit a bit harder. It's definitely nice. I don't mind a Tools of the Trade in this deck, but we're getting kind of bloated now. Do not mind a Tools of the Trade in this deck. For the extra option every turn. Tools of the Trade is a good cycling card. Do it. Alright, this is the most dangerous fight in the act. Triple Slavers. I'm just gonna go ahead and use my Dex Potion now. I'm not gonna evaluate too hard. I'm just gonna instinctively use it, knowing that this is the most dangerous fight. We're looking at what? 30 damage even? I could take, like, 2 to get strength down. It's probably worth it. 3? 3. Yeah, and I'm really glad I did, because it makes for an easy lethal this turn. Actually, I'm not that glad I did it. Oh well. Nice draw order. Rod saves us a ton of health here. Like this. The 3 douchebags. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description of them. These guys are one of the most dangerous fights in the game, from my perspective. I never seem to have this fight totally handled with the decks that I build. So many runs have been ended by these guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna have to worry about. We can set up the Instance Burner against Bronze Automaton to make Hyper Beam negligible. Speaking of things that are now negligible, Captain's Wheel gives us 18 block on turn 3. There's a 3rd Piercing Whale if we want one. Kind of inclined to add more damage. We'll add 1 more Piercing Whale. No such thing. No such thing as too many Piercing Whales. He just, like, immediately knew. Well, that sounds about right. Oh, let's see, this would be down to 4, 3 times 2. Take 2. Or I can block and take none. Taking none seems reasonable. Unfortunately, the bird attacked first. Had they been in the other order, I could use the tungsten rod to solve my bird problem. But that works just fine as well. Lokenegger in the burst. Alright, the big scary big attack. But we got Burst, Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger again. All the shivs in the world. That's actually lethal. Got him. Do I ever worry that doing the letter streaks makes me less trained for the higher difficulties? I don't worry about that, no. I don't feel like that's something I'm risking. Or if it, and like the... Well, I think that I do lose a little bit of my top difficulty ability. It's the same amount that I'm losing, like, if I were to play literally any other game. So I worry about it exactly the same amount as I worry about how much Pokemon detracts from my ability to play A20. Transforming the Strike should give me a defect card, I think so, yeah. I'm going to be attacked next turn if I don't kill one of these, but I'm actually okay with it this time because Incense Burner's coming in next turn. So I want to, deliberately want to, be attacked. I am okay with it. I want to get rid of that fat gremlin, though. Just going to be putting all my poison available on the gremlin leader. The fight continues until the leader dies. And so we got to put a priority on eliminating the leader above everything else. Where all the scaling damage has to go. He might attack me next turn. We're going to hold on to Bouncing Class Piercing Whale. That should cover my weaknesses pretty well. If he chooses not to attack, then we get to do tons of free damage. And now it is too late. And yeah, I think it's often... I find it extends my enjoyment of the game if I mix up the type of play that I'm doing. If I mix up the Ascension level that I'm playing on fairly regularly. I've got over, like, I think we're coming close on 2,500 hours of Slay the Spire now, and I still enjoy it just as much as I did a few hundred hours in. Because I'm always mixing up the gameplay, trying new challenges, building new decks, all that. Expertise Plus is a lot of card draw, but I don't think we're going to need it. That mango's insane, by the way. 14 max health is ridiculous. I think we can just actually skip these. As much as they're all, like, not bad. I go ahead and upgrade footwork, probably. Do I feel like each Ascension level has a different best strategy? There are not, like, specific ones. There are a couple that dramatically shift the strategy. Ascension 10 is a big one, when you start each run cursed. And Ascension 11, fewer potion slots. These are significant changes in the strategy, or how the approach goes. You have to be a lot more diligent about using your potions when you have less potion slots, for example. Let's see, we did not line up Instance Burner, by the way. That's okay. That's okay, I think. Okay, are we relying on AoE damage? I don't think so. The other big strategy change comes in at Ascension 17. When the regular enemies start being a lot more dangerous. My burst back, thank you. Where are Fumes at? Taking a while to get into play. Piercing Well is just like demolished A, all the artifact off Bronze Automaton, and B, blocked really well through these first turns.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Xeon, thank you so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime sub, Ports, welcome back to the council. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. And enjoy being one step closer to that shiny
we've just received the support of another council member.
Eon, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority that comes with. I think I just Crippling Cloud here. Forget all about whatever else is going on. Get those clouds down. Alright, 43. That's the number to block for here. Will we get there? 10, 10, 18. That's 5 short. I'm okay being 5 short. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. super okay being 5 short. Actually should have killed that thing. Oh, 4 damage, sorry. Music too loud? Music's on the same setting I've had it for a very long time with Spire. 7?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased
7.
to see our continued support.
The boss
of this
fight music is pretty
project
loud.
has been worthwhile.
That's typical for this fight specifically. It's a loud track. Beethoven, thank you so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime support, welcome. Or thank you so much for the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority, plus being 1 step closer to that shiny, shiny defect badge. Subtrain is real today, good lord. Tungsten Rod perfectly blocking that for us. And I think this automaton is dead. Like, super duper dead. This fight does highlight, though, that we're still a little bit slow on our damage output. This'll help. Oh my. Wow. Alchemize is not bad, actually. This card would be a lot better if we had a 3rd potion slot. And this is where one of those like Ascension differences I was just talking about are. Ascension 11 probably means that Alchemize is worse than Adrenaline, whereas I might actually think it's better with a 3rd potion slot, or had we bought that potion belt back at the store, which we could have done. Any of these are fine. But I think it's going to be the Adrenaline. I'm also going to take this bronze. This will help us in the heart fight, should we fail to find any other answers. And right now we can... Right now we could be saving all of our resources for the heart because we're so strong. Oh. The options here are nuts. These options are insane. So our choices: Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. Runic Pyramid is, even though we have 1 well-laid plans, it is a 35 card deck. And retaining all of our cards is a lot better than retaining 2 of our cards. So Pyramid is definitely good. In particular, the Flechettes and Calculated Gamble will really benefit from a Pyramid here. Cursed Key. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. When we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. I think a 5th energy would go a long way here. Or Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 cards. I do want to. I think I'm going to take the Astrolabe here just to science the Blue Strike transform. I think this will turn into a blue card, but I'm not actually sure. And I would like to know for sure. I think any of these 3 can lead to a winning run from here. We really don't need a lot of additional power. More energy, good. I think we have enough source of card draw. We've got the Acro Plus, the Tools the Trade. Yeah, we are lacking a little bit, aren't we? We're lacking a little bit. When confirmed it isn't. We'll science it. I gotta know. I gotta see it with my own eyes. Indeed, that turned into a green card. We got Heel Hook Plus, Flying Knee Plus, and Skewer Plus. So, damage commons for days, but they are better than the strikes they replaced, I suppose. See you later, Defect Strike. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. We still have 1 charge of the Wing Boots. Unfortunately, we just have like a really easy 4 elite path. Did I just say that out loud? Really easy 4 elite path. Yes, a really easy 4 elite path through the middle of the act. And I guess we could use a Wing Boots charge to teleport to this shop or something. But I'm probably... So maybe I want to grab some events earlier? Yeah, we have a really easy 4 elite path. Okay. Let's do our quote-unquote really easy 4 elite path. It's a lot of damage, dudes. Dudes. Dudes and slash/or dudettes. Please cease your assault. Sincerely, Baylor Lord. Might actually fail to kill this one. I do have 18 block. Oh. Rude? I was supposed to duplication potion that. That's gonna hurt. Drawing both the Days and the Ascender's Bane there was rough. Guess I dupe dodge roll now. It would have been much better to duplicate the Crippling Cloud. But that moment has passed. Alright, we're fine though. Tungsten Rod will save us 1 hit point. Huzzah. Ow. Card draw now? Sure. Sure. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Can I explain why that was worth it? Panic. Truthfully, panic is the answer to what happened there. I don't think that was worth it to save 7 health. But I didn't stop to think about it. I was just like, oh, we gotta mitigate the damage no matter what. Speaking of mitigating damage... Ow. Jawworms. Okay, so this path wasn't as easy as I thought it was. My free win! Okay, so I gotta slow down here and actually think about my plays a lot more. We're officially in danger territory. When it comes to our health situation now. Get rid of that nerd. Totally fine after turn 2. When's our first elite fight? Not quite yet. Could run into a lot of trouble against Transient. If we encounter that thing next. I think we have enough block. We ran into trouble because we couldn't do enough damage against the exploders. We need to not do that again. Get the heck out of this nerd. We get entangled, meaning we're going to take 10 damage at the end of each turn. Unless we can block somehow. Currently I'm going to take a little bit. Since Steel will cover that though. Anytime Essence of Steel like perfectly blocks for you, it's usually worth using. My experience with it. Let's see, we have 11 block. We're taking exactly enough for Survivor to work here. Draw cards for later. I can't remember whether Constrict hits before or after Plated Armor. Before. Or, sorry, after. After. Yeah, Speed Potion is very powerful. Oh yeah, and Tungsten Rod would have blocked it too. Yeah, Intangible changed like for a couple of days there to not affect non-attack damage, and then was changed back really quickly. So it flopped back and forth for a couple of times. Not sure what we want to be adding to the deck from here. Heal to full, lose 11 max. 11's a lot of max health to lose, but that would put us to 78, which is a lot more comfortable going into the next few fights. Put his wing boots away. I don't have to stay on this deadly path. I think trading 11 max to have a much more secure Act 2 is fine, though. Or Act 3. So let's go back up to full here. And then fight a giant head. Then fight a giant head. Giant Head has the slow debuff. Every time we play a card, it takes 10% more damage from physical attacks for the rest of the turn. Purge Piercing Whales, they're not going to help me that much. End of those 5 turns of setup. We need to have our stuff together. Fortunately, Incense Burner's lined up for the first dangerous turn here. Okay. Piercing Whales have gotta go. Piercing Whales only block for effectively 6, accounting for the weaken on Giant Head, which means that it's a lot better to have it defend. Let's do this too. Gotta get that poison going. $53 poison. So now all we have to do is survive for like a couple of turns. That should be very easy to do. Considering our defensive prowess. It's 12. Take 1. That's completely fine. Okay. I am okay taking 1 damage here. That eye to the left of the discard retain screen. This is a brand new feature added, the peek button. Whenever you're in a screen that's forcing you to do something, you can click that and it'll remove all the overlays off the screen so that you can see enemy intents clearly. In case you've got like stuff obscuring it and you can't see what's going on. Very nice quality of life feature that was just added. We got our we just got our health back to full from the what's it called? The like Moai head event. It's not what it's actually called. What's that thing actually called? Maybe it is the Moai head. Anyway, the event where you can jump in and get you trade your max health for full health. The boot! If we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage up to 5, a 3rd Crippling Cloud. I will add that. Always want more Crippling Clouds, pretty much. Only 1 Wing Boots charge. We're going to use that probably to go to there. That free. don't have to worry about playing it. I just want it in play at all times, pretty much. Don't have to play any block cards because I have Tungsten Rod. That poison going. Get that poison going. Get that boot value going, too. Tungsten Rod just before Nemesis. Name a more iconic duo. Hey, and Captain's Wheel helps us on the big 33 hit turn. Perfect. Could not have planned that better. Could not have planned that better. I've had a kill with the skewer there. I didn't even think about it. On your last run today, you tossed your only rare card at a bonfire, bought an ornamental fan for literally all your money, and used the Moai head to heal to full, all things you normally never would have thought about, but were absolutely required for the win. There are so many ways to win in Slay the Spire, so many routes to victory. It can definitely be difficult to see all the possible ways to get where you're going, to pull that win out. A lot of times, thinking outside the box is really beneficial. Jufu Doll's like second Vajra here, giving us an additional +1 strength. I think 4th Piercing Whale's gonna be good. Yeah, always add more of these. Always add more of those, pretty much. Definitely a really large deck now. That's okay. I have to take the blue key out of this chest, no matter what's in it. Pantograph, see you later. 79 gold's nice, though. And now for Reptomancer. How well do we do against Reptomancer? That is the question. How well do we do against the Reptomancer? Pretty well if we draw 2 Crippling Clouds on turn 1. I'm gonna go ahead and say. Just gonna declare that a pretty good one. I'm just gonna try to get better block. I did, good. Good. Gonna KO the dagger with flechettes so that Bouncing Flask is guaranteed to hit Reptomancer here. I think we're at the point where we would very much like a second copy of Well-Laid Plans, because we're having difficulty drawing the first one. There it is. Rest in pieces, Reptomancer. Hey, tough bandages. When we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 points of block. Notably, that makes Calculated Gamble and Prepared way better. And Tools to Trade is now block 3 per turn. Oh man, that's huge pickup, actually. That's a huge pickup. Remember a Silent Run where you had insane defense but no offensive scaling. And you were able to use Nightmare on a 1 deadly poison. Yeah, sometimes I've definitely had runs that didn't have a way to beat the heart until we got the card reward from the elites before the heart. Another footwork, or do I take another Bouncing Flask? A lot of our poison is disposable in the form of Crippling Clouds. We're still a little bit of damage short against the heart. I go with the footwork, though. I got a plan. Fire event. Event, right? We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Glowing Tesseract. With the Toxic Egg, I will happily look at 3 cards here. Dark Shackles is amazing. Good Instincts is, like, okay. Blind Plus and Flash of Steel are okay. They're okay. But Dark Shackles Plus is insane, right? 0 costs. Enemy loses 15 strength this turn is a must-have. Oh, I have Tungsten Rod, right? I guess I'll just take 2 Flash of Steels. We're not fighting Time Eater, are we? No. So we'll add 2 Flash of Steel to the deck. So we're now at a 43-card deck. Which might seem like a lot. But it's fine. Fine. Is the Tungsten Rod command not working, by the way? Also, how's it going, Ryan Hunter and everybody else? There's so many people in chat right now. It's hard to keep track of everybody. But I'm happy you're all here. Biggest deck I've beaten the heart with? I think a little bit north of 50 on a regular run. This is definitely, like, close. If I could make this the biggest deck I've ever beaten the heart with, I think, if I, like, deliberately bought a bunch of stuff at stores. Actually, is it just the bot that's down entirely? Oh yeah, the Spire bot is down entirely. So that's what's going on there. Well, that's what's going on there. Rest in pieces, bot. We knew ye well.
Commander, regrettably,
Beethoven!
our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Beethoven, thank you so much for those ridiculously generous 5 Tier 1 subs to Cation, Jamie Gray 17, Grimmard, Mr. Potato Head 1987, and Deadbone. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense. Waffles. Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome aboard. Oh, I should have dodge rolled. Would have mattered. Just thinning the deck by playing the cards that exhaust. Going to block by doing Burst, Calculated Gamble. If it works. And that's all the block we needed. I can also Crippling Cloud twice now. There. Pancakes are better. Them's fighting words, Bobbert. Them's fighting words. You dare smirch the honor, Waffles. I mean, fair opinion to have. Fair opinion to have. Doesn't mean it's not wrong. Truthfully, I eat more pancakes than I eat waffles. Just because pancakes are way easier to make than waffles are. And for the convenience factor, I gotta give it to the pancakes. They're the clear winner there. Now, our damage is definitely too slow. It takes us 10 turns to kill Giant Head. Then we're not gonna kill the heart quickly enough without some assistance. But there's always the option of just survive against the heart for Ed. I think that's gonna be our play, is just block the heart. Minnie just won an A20 Watcher run with the second relic being Gremlin Visage. Yeah, it is. I've had heart runs where I traded my starting relic, got a Lizard Tail, and then never used the Lizard Tail. You can definitely win from being behind. Hey! Okay, we have a Catalyst now. So everything is fine, presumably. Triple the enemy's poison. Just find Catalyst, TM. That will definitely help, right? Let's trade Speed Pot for Block Pot. Still gonna keep the Liquid Bronze. With a 44-card deck, it could be a long time until Catalyst is relevant. Then I'm gonna go to this store. Okay, we have a 44 card deck. You know what's a really good idea is bottling well-laid plans so that we can make sure we have that on turn 1. That would help a lot. Then if we draw Catalyst before our poison, we can hold on to it. I think that duplication potion's also extremely powerful. This. Turn your next card's played twice. That is pretty good. So let's get well-laid plans immediately. Let's get duplication potion. Let's remove this strike plus. Buy another Flash of Steel. We're okay.
Raiding party!
Speaking of Mini Minotaur, there he is with a party of 42. Welcome on in. I heard you just beat the Ascension 20 Heart on Watcher with a Gremlin Massage as your second relic. Can you confirm or deny this? How's it going, Mini? For those not in the know, Mini is a really awesome community member, both in myself and Sneaky Teak streams, and has also been doing a lot of streaming himself. He's been doing A20 heart kills in Spire, and he's been doing like 12-hour streams, so if you want a lot of Spire content, Mini is definitely the man for you. Really chill place to hang out. Love his style of narrating his plays, and he's got some really cool ideas. Or maybe remove a strike on this 43 card deck. The fact that it was 43 cards meant that strike is a pretty bad thing to have. Every like one card that we can take out is significant. Hey, not this time, Exploder. I'm wise to your ways now. I've smartened up. I'm wise to the ways. Now we've been exploded one too many times this act. It's truth. Bad things happened. I could like set up Instance Burner for Awakened One. I don't feel like it's gonna be necessary. I think we're okay. We got so many good relics this act. Tough Bandages, Mummified Hand, Bottled Tornado. Alright, I'll wait one turn. Another Prepared Plus, honestly, with Tough Bandages, I'll take it. Grab that Recall, and we're at full health for Awakened One. Awakey Boy. Awakey Boy gains 1 strength on this difficulty whenever we play a power. We also have a Malaise Plus, so that should make life pretty easy. Well, that should make life pretty dang easy. We just sap all of its strength. That now. One here. A weird zero-cost backflip. That's one way to describe it. Alright, we should take out the birds now. There's birds to be killed. Yeah, Bouncing Flask knows what's up. Okay, so this guy's already dead next turn. Keep the weaken on you, focus damage on you. Let's hold on to 2 Piercing Whales, because I have so many of those. Next turn we're being multi-attacked, and, well, I've already got an answer in hand. And Captain's Wheel is also coming in here. This is a fight where I should take effort to set up our Instance Burner for Act 4. Should definitely make sure I do that. Gonna play that. Not worried at all. And it'll speed up the fight. Same goes for you, Tools the Trade. Oh yeah, I've got a catalyst. Gonna go ahead and use that. Do the Piercing Whale trick to lower Awakened One's strength for phase 2, and it should be a really easy kill there. So, on the turn Awakened One dies, play a Piercing Whale or a Dark Shackles, and any negative strength you've inflicted will stay, or rather, any positive strength you remove will stay gone. Grr. The next character after Watcher's DLC to support the devs. I hope that they continue to generate tons of revenue with Spire. They definitely deserve it. And I hope that this game continues to get additional content for a long time to come. Terraria has been a really good highlight of how just continually supporting one game can do wonders for its lifespan and for its community. And while I'm not expecting that, I've got my fingers crossed that something like that can happen for Spire. That'd be the ideal. That would be the ideal for sure. Yeah, you can hit me. Hit me all you want, nerd. I have the power of the rod. I have the power of rod and anime on my side. Okay, so I want to kill Awakened One when Instance Burner says 4. Means I need to do a lot more damage very quickly. Fortunately, I seem to have the cards in hand for that. That looks like it's perfectly lined up. Having Instance Burner on 4 means that for the dreaded turn 2 super nasty attack from Spire Spear and Spire Shield, that we won't face any repercussions. So that's nice. Wait, am I doing this wrong? I'm gonna die when it says 3. Whoops. Yeah, mistime that. Does the 10 regen save it? No, because of, dang. Guess we're off by 1? Yeah, played one too many attacks. Whoops. I'm sure it'll be fine. Prepare your daggers, 1644. What a year. I think the frame rate issues that we had last night that caused Pokemon to get cut short have been fixed. I'm hoping to do some more Pokemon tonight. Alright, Act 4 shot, what do you got? F for Paper Crane. Which Pokemon? We started last night. For those who didn't catch it, the community voted, or one of the community voted games for this month was a Pokemon Nuzlocke playthrough. And I was allowed to choose the specific game. So I chose Pokemon Soul Silver. So we're about like 3 to 4 hours into a Nuzlocke of Soul Silver that I intend to put a little bit more time into tonight. We're on our way to the second town so that we can fight gym number 2 with our team. All of our Pokemon are named after relics in Spire, by the way. So our starter was a Totodile, and we named him Maulbank. We picked up a Zubat named Tingsha because of the annoying sound Zubat makes. So if you want to see some more Pokemon action, later tonight, I'm planning on doing some. Take out another strike here. And then with the money left over, I can buy nothing, so I'm leaving. Alright. So next turn we're facing a 10 times 4 multi-attack out of the Spire Spear. The Incense Burner not being lined up doesn't matter as much because of Spire Shield attacking on this turn. Let's see what my options are. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we're totally set for the next couple turns then. We'll discard Flash of Steel and defend. Crippling Cloud will both strip the artifact and apply Weaken. So Heal Hook goes off. Piercing Wail effortlessly. Oh yeah, our rival is named Champ. Which I felt was far too fitting to not do. Okay, we haven't really gotten our damage going, but our blocking is on point here. Oh, hell yeah. First Crippling Cloud. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, get him! Show that Spire Shield who's boss. Get owned. Son. Come wrecked. Have all the piercing wails in the world. What now? Deleted. Deleted. Okay, Incense Burner for the heart. Ideally set for 4. So I'd like to kill this thing in 2 turns. Can I do that in 2 turns? Find out. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to. Yes, definitely. Perfect. 3 or 4, but because of the Captain's Wheel, I want to set it to specifically 4, so that we get the Intangible on turn 2 and the 18 block on turn 3. And that should be more than enough. More than enough. Also, we got an Anchor for 10 block on turn 1, and I'll take 1 more Deadly Poison for the Heart Fight. We're at a 44-card deck, which is a heck of a lot. But I seem to have drawn Catalyst on turn 1, and that seems like a good thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what if I do this? Deadly Poison, Crippling Cloud. I guess we can hold on to this, huh? I don't need to, though, because I can Duplication Potion the Catalyst. Put the heart at 189 poison on turn 1. And I think we're okay. From here. Probably. Probably okay. If I had to guess. Put that over 200. Oh no, I'm taking a whole bunch of 1s. No. Got him. This symbol. This one's a new one. This lets us, if we're in like a a screen where you're forced to interact with cards, this button now appears, which lets you clear the screen so you can look at the what the enemies are doing if you forgot. In the event that you forgot. Should be able to fully block this, right? Yeah. Aha! I never thought I'd feel bad for a disembodied giant heart. Well, today's your day. Today's your day. Got him. GG. Doesn't mean it's time for Ascension 13, though. E13 ain't no joke. Boot carried us. It did. I don't think we would have won without it. It just wouldn't have been possible. 24-1-4, very good score for an Ascension 12 run. We had 6 perfect elites, 2 perfect bosses. Not beyond perfect, though. Not beyond perfect. Heard someone claiming that unwinnable seeds were possible in Spire and not uncommon. They are definitely uncommon, if they exist at all. Agent J-Wall, because to my knowledge, no one's ever actually found one. Forgotten Arbiter and a few other members from the Spire community looked into this and found that, at least on Ascension, so we're talking Ascension 20 here, they found no seeds where it was impossible to leave Act 1 on Ascension 20. As long as you were freely able to choose your starting bonus. The starting bonus had a lot to do with how winnable the seed was. And it's possible that with restrictions, like if you don't have your Now bonus, it might be more likely to find an unwinnable seed. And that's unwinnable from like the perspective of there is no possible route that would result in victory. You can also look at it and unwinnable under the criteria as there's no like route that a human would ever be reasonably expected to find going in blind, like using what are understood to be effective strategies. There are seeds where you will definitely just always die because the correct route was to like either do something really ambitious or to make a really defensive play or something like way outside the norm because of upcoming specific results. Do I think I could make an AI that could win 100% of the time on A20? I could probably not make an AI that could successfully play a card. Forgotten Arbiter made an AI. This is, to my knowledge, the only working AI for Slay the Spire. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find his... Yeah, here's his video for AI. So here's a video of Forgotten Arbiters where he talks about his Spire slaying AI, and this AI wins like 10% of the time on Ascension 0. It's not a very good AI. It's pretty difficult to program, I think. I don't know that I could make an AI that would be better than a human at this game. Or I don't know that anybody necessarily could do that. It's not... The programming an AI that succeeds at like the strategic decision making is a lot harder than programming an AI that can do the basic stuff. I'd really be curious to see what kind of like a machine learning algorithm would come up with in terms of strategies for beating Spire. I'd really like to see that. I'd really like to see that. Oh, speaking of unwinnable seeds, actually, somebody was asking me. I gotta spend some time like tomorrow before stream, since tomorrow's Sunday. I'd like to see if I can find a seed that starts with a Pandora's box that results in losing immediately to the first fight. That's my goal for tomorrow. Is can I find a seed where you are forced to, if you trade your boss relic, that you immediately die? What's like the ultimate low roll on that? Or is there maybe a calling bell? I could do this on the non-beta version. I could get a calling bell into like 3 copies of Pain or something. That could also be pretty fun. But it seems to me like if we're talking worst possible results, it might be possible to get a silent who Pandora's boxes into no damage cards, and then fights either a cultist or a jawworm on floor 1 and just dies. Is draw order set before you enter a fight? Yes. I don't believe selecting a different floor 1 matters, but I don't know all the minutiae of what advances the RNG and what doesn't. Like you can the order you play your cards in a turn matters a lot. Let's actually dive into the start of the defect run here so I can talk about this in a little bit more detail. Give me a boss relic. Yep, I want a boss relic. Nice, Fusion Hammer. 4th energy, but can't upgrade. Okay, and then I'm gonna start... What do I want to do? This double fire route is not as appealing with the Fusion Hammer, unfortunately. We want to be taking some elites here. Maybe I can take the Burning Elite on? Go with 3 card rewards and see how we feel. But when we're in a fight, the order that you play the cards matters for your next deck shuffle. So like playing Strike first and then Defend is going to have a different result than playing Defend first and then Strike when it comes to the cards that I draw once the deck shuffles. There's no way to know ahead of time how the order matters. So it's like this is not something you should worry about. For the record, because it's totally random how it ends up. But if you're looking at a seed being played multiple times, then the order that you play your cards can have an outcome on how a fight goes down. I ended up having the second part of the stream yesterday. I did not go Guru. Internet troubles forced us to call things off yesterday. But I'm hoping to have another part of this Nuzlocke stream tonight. I'm gonna stream Spire for another like 3 to 4 more hours, then have dinner, and I want to come back and play some more Pokemon after that. When I get a Fusion Hammer, which Campfire Relic am I most hoping for? Probably Shovel, but I like any of them would be really exciting. Any of them would be super exciting. Chill is kind of nice. Compile River's good early damage output. Chill just fills our orb slots so effectively. And we don't have a starting orb either, so I really like a Chill. I really like a Chill. Nuzlocke Challenge is a self-imposed challenge run for Pokemon, where you have a limited ability to catch Pokemon, and you can lose your Pokemon permanently if they're knocked out in battle. Makes things a little bit more dramatically interesting. So, totally just crushing through these early fights with a 4th energy, even though we've lost our cracked core. Aw, that's the first card I'm really upset about not being able to upgrade. Start your turn, trigger the passability of your next orb. And yes, every Pokemon needs a nickname, that's right. We're nicknaming our Pokemon after things in the Spire. I don't know how I feel about these card rewards. These would all be good if I could upgrade them. I can't, though. So I'm kind of like, not thrilled very much. It's a ghost. Alright, I'll take a loop. I don't think that's a good idea, but I'll take it. And I'm gonna remove a Dual Cast. Dual Cast evokes our next orb twice. It kind of sucks to lose. And I'm gonna get a Dark Orb now, but still losing it. Take a plunge, get an Apotheosis. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Skill pot's good. Hologram's nice with extra energy. Hello World is really good against early elites. I think if I take a Hello World, I have a much better odds of beating this elite. And then I can avoid the shop. Go this way, go to this shop. Yeah, let's take a Hello World here. Welcome to the deck, Hello World. This is a card that won't be that good later on. I mean, actually, without being able to upgrade our cards, Hello World's pretty good. Basically a machine learning. Better than a machine learning. More relics! Kunai. Alright, if we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex, that's the start of figuring out how we're going to win this run. Let's get Loop in play. I'm going to draw Chill next turn, and it's going to be great. Don't hurt me. Probably going to use my skill potion next turn as well. No, I didn't draw Chill. Are you kidding me? But I did draw Rainbow. Alongside Barrage. Stack is also very nice. Let's draw Rainbow. Or let's get some orbs in play so I can do some damage here. That'll help me take out one quickly, especially with Chill coming in next turn to do 12 damage with that Dark Orb. Yeah, that's a kill. Perfect. And now I'm getting 8 passive block per turn, thanks to 3 Frost Orbs and 1 Loop. Which means I can only take at most 2 damage on a turn, assuming I draw no block cards. So we're pretty safe here. Which is, considering that we're fighting regen sentries, being this safe is a really big deal. Regen sentries can do a massive amount of damage to a lot of runs early on. Even though we're having days added, the constant addition of common cards from Hello World is making life a lot easier for us. Upgrading all at Mind Bloom Fire X is, I think, especially if you're not doing a Heart run, has a really big boon for your run. This is definitely the sort of run that would strongly consider that. Assuming we arrive there at reasonable health. Don't do heart runs? Yeah. Be good stuff. Oop. Alright, smooth fight. We got ourselves a Regal Pillow. That's actually really good. We're forced to rest at every fire for now, so getting 15 extra health out of those is great. Unupgraded buffer's a little sad, but it's still not bad. Versus an FTL, which helps us trigger the Kunai. Is kind of interesting. Not necessarily good, but kind of interesting. Why is Go for the Eyes wreathed in yellow? That's a relatively new feature added to the Beta Bridge Snakebird, where conditional cards, like Go for the Eyes, like Heel Hook, like Dropkick, things that have an effect that only triggers when something is true, will glow yellow if that effect is true, so that you know that they're going to do the thing. Quality of Life Edition. It seems to be a little glitchy at the moment, and sometimes the cards are glowing yellow at the wrong times, but I like it, in theory. Yeah, none of these help a lot against Hexaghost, but we still have 3 more relics in a store. And I think I will take this FTL, because of the Kunai. Help us get procs and help to do a little bit more damage. And ouch! But I'm healing a lot next floor anyway, so this is fine. Fine-ish. As long as it doesn't kill me. Yeah. Shorts. Might have been able to avoid this damage. Okay, a Focus Potion. That is a possible way to beat Hexaghost. I think a Leap's pretty good, too. It's not a damaging card, but we're not offered any damaging cards. And a Leap with our Kunai is a tremendous amount of block, potentially. We'll pick up a Leap here. Gonna be forced to rest and get almost all of our health back. And now it's time to fight more elites. If we're fighting a Gremlin Nub, we'll probably have to use the Focus Potion. Hello World Cannon will give us the solution to Hexaghost. I like the Spirit Magicut. Like the Spirit. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper card removals at stores. I think it's early enough that this is worth taking. Hey, you know what would really help this run out right now? A Leg Sweep Plus. This will not wake up the Lagavulin. We didn't do damage beyond the block. This turn we want to wake it up. Get any kunai procs, unfortunately. Streamline was very nice, though. Hey. Come back, Streamline. Welcome back again, Streamline. Easy fight. Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can also add a card to our deck. And a Core Surge seems like a great addition right now. One of the ways that we can get a really reasonable amount of focus in a defect deck without any ability to upgrade is with the card Bias Cognition, which gives you tons of focus regardless of whether or not it's upgraded. So we got Sleeping for Days defect build. And hopefully there's like a Bias Cognition in here. There is 5 more max health, which I'm pretty happy to have. I don't want to curse for a relic, thank you. There's a second copy of Hello World. There's a mango. There's a fruit juice. There's a stack. Stack is okay with Hello World, as we've seen before. I hope this is not going to be a double Hello World defect deck, but it could be. That feels like it won't work. Compile Driver is nice for card draw. I could take Hello World and mirror Hello World, so we could have 3 copies of Hello World. That might just be the right amount. That might just be the right amount. This is not the best shop in the world, that's for sure. I think I am removing a strike and adding a Compile Driver. Do I want more max health in this fruit juice? Not sure if I meant to spend money on that. It's a better rate than a strawberry is. This first relic is the Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. This might have actually been worth it to buy. Maybe I do a double Hello World here. I'm not sure that's actually good. Buy Hello World and stack. That's the other option, if I'm not getting fruit juice. Around until after apparitions. I would not take the apparitions in this deck. But I would take a Sacred Bark, that's for sure. Let's do it. Buying the second Hello World, I'm in. I'm in! I didn't even find it. Turn 1 against the knob. Rude. Didn't even find it. Got gophers in your eyes, Nub. Alright, so we're getting 2 random cards every single turn. Seems promising here. As much as I have to play a ridiculous amount of skills. That's a little terrifying. 30, he says. That's a kill. Hey, okay. Data disk. Start combat with one focus is excellent. I think could take either that streamline or an early genetic here. Think of it as a scaling block for the later parts of the run. And data disk is so huge. I think we're gonna take this genetic algorithm. It makes us a little slow against Hexaghost, but I'm thinking with the focus potion that we'll be okay alongside the two Hello Worlds. This deck is really strange. This deck is very strange. Yeah, I am going to be resting before Hexaghost, partially for the card reward. Really want it. Claw versus Cold Snap. Oh, man. This is not... With two Hello Worlds, we're not going to be cycling very quickly, so I think we rule this out. Data Disk, Kunai, Cold Snap. Is this where I'm supposed to recall? Might be where I'm supposed to recall, truthfully. In future acts, we're going to have a chance that our card rewards will be upgraded. So maybe we actually recall here. I hope this beats Hexaghost. Definitely going to use the focus potion. Oh boy. Dang it. And there was a defect here. It's gone now. I hope not. I think we'll be okay. Committed that potion for a reason. I'm expecting these Hello Worlds to put in good work. Demand it, in fact. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we are talking. This kunai value. What does recalling do? Recalling gives us the Ruby Key, which is one of 3 keys required to reach Act 4, where we'll fight the Corrupt Heart of the Spire after we defeat Act 3. To fight the true final boss of Spire. One of 3 things you must do. Fight a super powerful elite, which we already did. Give up a fire by recalling, and give up a relic to get the Sapphire Key. I really wanted to play that streamline. Dang it. We're just gonna survive the Inferno here. How many streamlines is too many? Asking the important questions. I'm gonna play Turbo after Sweeping Beam. So we don't put the thingamajiggy into the draw pile. I'm not gonna kill next turn, right? So this is enough block to survive this hit. Assuming I didn't even draw any blocks, but our blocks are so good. Look at that. 50 block. So, like, all of our damage was from the 2 Hello Worlds. And from Loop and the 1 Lightning Orb with 3 focus. Hey, and there's Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. We already have the Core Surge to make that permanent. And that'll allow us to gain a tremendous amount of value out of our orbs off of like 5 focus. No matter what. Yeah, where's my Master Reality to upgrade these Hello Worlds, right? Give me that. Give me that. Alright, our choices are, if we want another energy, we could take a Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. I think this deck would do really well with 5 energy. But I don't know that this is the way I want to acquire it. Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. But let me cut 2 strikes. Smaller deck enables Core Surge Bias Cog to be done more reliably. Or Tiny House. Gain a potion, gain 50 gold, gain 5 max health. Gain a card, and upgrade a random card in the deck, which is kind of significant, because I won't be able to do that otherwise. And if it hits a Hello World, I'd actually be upset, but a Loop or a Bias Cog hit would be really nice. We don't want these upgraded right now, they become an 8. Runic Dome not being as fun to watch is a reason to avoid it. That's for sure. And that 50 gold on Tiny House is significant, as is the 5 max. I'm debating whether I want to take Tiny House or Empty Cage here. We just drink the fruit juice to get the potion. Yeah, 90 max health is a lot, right? Make this house a home. We're doing it. Core Surge got upgraded. Okay. Potion of Capacity to gain 2 orb slots into combat's pretty good. Charge Battery. Might have to start moving Defends if I had too many blocks, though. This deck could definitely use a 0 cost, what is effectively a 0 cost block card. Want a little bit more block, just a little bit more. Okay. We want to start adding some more offense now, like a Rip and Tear, a Melter, or something. Elites are the way for us to get stronger, because we cannot upgrade at fires, so we want to trade our hit points into relics at elites. Really fight these two. But we'll see how we're feeling about these fights. That. No. Shouldn't have to take any damage in this combat. Chose to get the Dex proc rather than putting Hello World into play. See if that was wise or not. Really smooth fight. But if Tiny House get a potion slot, I do think that Tiny House could use a buff. My personal preference for how to do that is to have Tiny House give you a random common relic in addition to everything else. It's always been how I thought it would just add one more cool thing to the list of stuff it does. Not too strong, not too weak, just perfect. That will always be my answer to that question. How do we buff Tiny House? Give it a common relic. Give it a common relic. Melter Plus. Ooh, actually, I kind of like that a lot. Go for the eyes, unupgraded, also nice. Melter Plus is the pretty chunky. 14 damage for 1 energy is huge. That's the chunky front load we need right now. I don't think I'm going to do that. It is 5 apparitions, but I don't think I'm going to do that. We're losing 45 max health here. Instead of adding a card, you could buff it by removing a card instead. That'd be pretty cool. It would feel a lot better than Empty Cage in that situation. Who's our act boss? Collector. Sure why I'm going for hey, that's nice. Pantograph is even more healing now. Not sure why I'm going for... what you call it? I'm gonna bias cog early in this fight. I think we've got the damage now. Block this Vuln with Core Surge, which is very nice. That makes this attack completely non-threatening. Next turn's going to be a little bit ugly, because I'm going to draw 4 Dazed. Draw 4 Dazed here. Which is apparently fine. Focus Potion comes back. I want another Cold Snap. Thinking about it. Rebound could also be okay. We're definitely at the point where we want a hologram. Potion of Capacity is better than a Focus Potion, I think, but I'm gonna take... use the Essence of Steel. Take one more Cold Snap. I don't want bites, so we only have 3 strikes, and we're getting fully healed a lot. So we got some unfortunate events there. I would have much preferred, like, upgrade all strikes, defends, or something, but we'll take what we're offered. And be reasonably happy about it. Now let's see if we can fight the Book of Stabbing and win. That is the question. Not sure how quickly our damage scales up for this, to be honest with you all. I'm gonna save the potions. We're getting a huge heal after this fight. And I think we're gonna draw, yeah, Core Surge Bias Cog really shortly here. Bottom card of the deck. Nice. Just what I wanted. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it, game. Might have missed out on a kill by not playing. Let's see how this goes. I think we got the kill anyway. 16, 14, not quite enough. Actually, just shy of a kill here. So I did miss out on the kill by not playing Zap last turn. But we didn't take any more damage, so that's fine. How much less powerful is Bites now that Strike Dummy exists? A little bit less. Not something I think about much. It's an upgraded leap. Upgraded cards are good. So Tori says when we receive a 5 or less unblocked attack damage, knock it down to 1. That's pretty good. Definitely happy to see that. Isn't it about time for Streamline to leave the deck? Streamline was never in the deck. It's coming from those Hello Worlds. I will take another Leap Plus. That sounds great. That's just so much block for 1 energy. We heal to literally full, and we could add a Streamline if we wanted one. I think we will add a stack. And we're done with block cards now. Might actually have too many block cards. Tori procs before Tungsten Rod. So you need to be... yeah, we have too many block cards. Come on. Dang it! I'm gonna use my Focus Potion in this one. So we're guaranteed to be attacked for a lot of damage here. Fortunately, we drew Core Surge Bias Cog. That helps. That's 20. It's not enough to kill, unfortunately. So I do lose a fair amount of health here. 21 health I'm going to lose. Thanks to Tori coming in. And if I hit the gremlin, if they hit the Mad Gremlin and he did 1 more damage, I would take 9 more damage myself. Because it would fail to proc the Tori here. So definitely don't want to do that. More attacks going here. I'm going to have a hard time killing things next turn. This could get really bad really quickly here. We're a little bit too block heavy right now. Like, if I can't kill 2 gremlins, I'm guaranteed to be attacked next turn. Can I kill 2? No, right? But I can block like crazy. So that's pretty nice. Okay, thanks. Alright, now I can kill one of these nerds, which I should probably do. Pick off the one with more health. Need some sweeping beams or something. Thank you. Okay, appreciate that. I appreciate that. Although not right now, I don't. This is a lot of damage coming my way. I could pick off the Mad Gremlin. Actually, not a bad idea. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Aha! Still full blocking! No problem. What is this deck? Doing it again? No prob. Behold my power. Hold. Okay, so we obviously need more damage from somewhere. Blizzard's an uncommon. That might count as more damage. Right? Seems like it should have gone terribly, right? 2 Hello Worlds, apparently. And whenever if you have 7 cards to choose from every turn, usually life is gonna go pretty well. Yeah, I want more damage, right? None of these cards offer damage other than the Hyper Beam. Give me that. Alright, well, Boot is not what we're gonna take today. We'll take our Sapphire Key. There is not a limit for focus, no. You can go... or, sorry, 999 is the limit, I believe. This is gonna hurt next turn, probably. Not playing Hyper Beam, because I figured we might have Frost Orbs. Turns out that was not the case. That's okay. Alright, with 3 Frost Orbs of 7 each, this thing can only ever do 1 damage to me per turn. Pretty easy to work around. Not quite. Actually, wait. That works. That works. Ancient Pot gives us 1 artifact on demand. That's a pretty big deal. That could help line up Core Surge. That could help line up our Bias Cognition for the Collector fight. Although that weak potion would have been really nice for this elite. Yeah. Awkward. That's an awkward turn. Alright, I'm gonna go like this. Hopefully I draw a chill next turn. Ow. Hey, not only did we draw a chill, we also drew Hyper Beam. Fortunately, I am gonna lose focus when I play that. And I'm gonna do it, because I need to kill the red guy before he inflicts vulnerable upon us. Like this. Glad we picked up that Hyper Beam. Very glad we did that. A little bit worried about the Collector now that we don't have that potion, though. Bottled Tornado. Power card to start with on our opening hand. Probably not Bias Cog, though, because we don't actually want to draw that on turn 1, right? Most of the time. Yeah, it could be a free Hello World upgrade, that's an option. Or we could find a Clockwork Souvenir in the shop, and then we do want it on turn 1. But I think most of the time, since we don't have a hologram, unfortunately, most of the time this is a bad thing to have on turn 1. Just also find a Bottled Flame. What's the worst that could happen? I don't want a Bottle Loop. Wondering if I take a Ball Lightning. I don't think I do. Ugh. This is a tough choice, actually. This is a pretty important choice. Get an Orange Pellets or a Clockwork Souvenir. It would be a really good thing to have this bottled. We're not likely to get that, though. 1 in 10-ish at the store to have one of those things happen. On the other hand, it would help hallway fights a lot. Yeah, it might just be early enough. Well, the main thing I'm worried about is actually the Collector fight. If we bottle the Bias Cog and that prevents us from actually playing it, we could just die to Collector. Although we will have like 90 hit points going into Collector. We get to rest, and then Pantograph heals us. So we're healing for 30% of our health, which is like 27 plus 40. We're healing for over 60 health going into the Collector. We're also likely to get Hologram. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just YOLO, or whatever. You only YOLO once. Right? Ow? Thanks. Tell me I'm gonna die to this nerd. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that! Oh no. Rod muffins. Okay. Unupgraded defragment's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, partially not cool-headed because it's not upgraded. Cold Snap Plus is actually really nice. It's a way to deal damage. Although it's not going to scale up very well, huh? Still taking it. Panicking. Oh god, yeah, we have to get through another fight, too. I didn't think about that. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, I don't think I play Biased Cog. This fight's gonna go on for a while. Take 1, thanks to... Wait, no, Tori doesn't... yeah. Take 1. Do not play. Alternately, do play and use Core Search to block this thing. Let's see if that works out for me. Take another 1 and get a point of dex here. Yeah, potion's not doing anything yet. If it becomes relevant, like necessary to live, I'll use it. Let's see if that happens. Take this 7. Look for 17. Take 1 again with Tori. Or I block completely. Come on, Melter. Come on, Core Surge, so I can kill this guy. The fungi beast here. Please melt Core Surge. Actually, wait, I can just win. Okay, Essence of Steel is 4 block a turn. Electrodynamics is not bad. That gives me some more AoE, which I think we need. And a source of lightning orbs. Will help a lot against Collector, huh? Alright, shop. That is not a Clockwork Souvenir. But Ori's not bad. She's gonna add 5 cards to the deck. Pretty significant. Oh wait, there's a Bottled Flame though. Hold on. There's a Bottled Flame here. we can just have the combo in turn 1. I think we should do that, right? Yeah, that's probably worth it. That seems worth it. Yes, that seems extremely worth it. Okay, that was all of our money. I would have liked Ori, I would have liked Hologram, I would have liked a card removal, but I'll take the guaranteed Core Surge Bias Cog on turn 1. I think that'll help a lot. Makes Chill a good upgrade? If I had the ability to upgrade things, maybe. We don't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, do not. Actually, wait, I have so much block? I have so much block. Hold on. Go. 2. So we're blocking for 24, meaning 14 leaves us at 7. Okay, so the Essence of Steel is not helping enough. I think we're still using it, though. Didn't quite put us into Tori range there, but that's fine. Alright, we're gonna kinda kunai scale our way through this fight now. This other potion is a Potion of Capacity, which gives me 2 orb slots. Which is almost really good. Actually, like, if I was more worried about this fight, I would use it, but I don't think I need to right now. Truth be told. It would help a lot here, but I'm gonna save it. Bring it on, Collector. Okay, no, ain't got nothing. Ain't got nothing on us. So, debuffs have worn off and we're totally safe now. Two kunai procs that turn. We have 6 dexterity now. Maybe you can find a shuriken. Is that how we beat the heart? With a shuriken? Apparently I have no clue how we do it. Stack blocking for 29. Got the blocking down. We've had the block down for a while. Oh, what am I doing? He's resummoning there. I kind of like phased out because we're actually so safe right now. Hello, block cards? Hello? Nope. No block cards here. There was only zap. What is this deck? 22 block? Excuse me? Hello? Does anybody ever pick Blizzard? It's such a slow card. It's really hard to make work. Like, even in this situation, Blizzard is almost too slow. Almost. Alrighty. Probably want an Echo form. Echo form seems incredible. First card you play, each card is played twice. Or first card you play each turn, excuse me. And hopefully we can go up to 5 energy here, because this deck would really like 5 energy. Cursed Key would be ideal. What else would be okay? Energy-wise. Milo Stone's not bad. How about a Snecko Eye? Hold on. Oh, man. Does this become a Snecko deck now that we have a Electrodynamics and a Echo form? Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. That's so many options. Yeah, 9 cards per turn, right? That's huge. That's huge. And we're presumably the Core Surge and Bias Cog will be random costs on turn 1, and that could go badly. But getting Echo Form into play quicker is, like, massively important. Second will not alter the cards from Hello World, not when they're originally generated. It's true that we might not get our combo off on turn 1. Most of our cards are 1 cost on average. Hell feels safer. Take a curse, 3 more relics. Philo Stone is actually not that bad, for the record. We have a Tori. And that means that the extra damage, like the main fear of Tori is that the heart does extra damage on the multi-attack. But because we have Tori, the extra 1 damage is negated on both the first and second cycle. How's it going, friends, Durkans? Hello, hello, and welcome. So maybe we want to take the extra energy then. So that we can play Echo Form more easily. And play, like, massive card spam more easily, because we're generating lots of cards. Alright, I'm gonna go Philosopher's Stone. I think on 5 energy this will work really well. And the Tori is the deciding factor there. Tori has a lot to do with that decision. Okay, 3 Elite Route. Put a couple rests in. Hit up a shop where we can remove a card. Definitely do like card removals right now. Tori. So good. Yeah, I really like this extra energy. Very much liking it. Damage is definitely something we want that we don't have currently. So we're gonna look aggressively for ways to find it. Hey, I'll take that. Hologram plus. It's not like damage directly, but it's pretty good. Alright, Wheel Gremlin, what do you got for me?
Commander,
Take anything but a
we
curse.
just received the support
A
of
relic.
another council member.
Bailey, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Arcane NH. Arcane NH, welcome! For the council, enjoy your new emotes, your community, and your newfound smug sense of getting a potion after every single combat reward. That's a way to scale up. Creative AI. That is definitely a way to scale up. It's not the best way to do it, but it works. And it doesn't... It's another card that we can effectively use without upgrading it, too. And with Echo Form, especially. Yeah. Unfortunately, it means we don't get to remove a strike, which I would really like to do. But I am... Am I okay with that? Remove 2 strikes. Do it. Mind Bloom. That's not a Mind Bloom. Not a Mind Bloom at all. One short of Tori there. That's okay. I suppose. Oops, all Crunchberry's deck. Why does that sound so accurate? Upsell Plus helps. Do I consider scaling to be super linear damage over time or by some other definition? The definition of scaling I use, Frenzied Coder, is anything that allows you to do more damage on your next cycle through the deck. Or block for more on your next cycle through the deck. Anything that increases either of those two values is what I call scaling. So basically any power that provides a permanent effect meets scaling. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't matter what the curve of that looks like. It can be exponential, it can be linear, it can be decaying even, and it's still scaling. And that's the reason I use that definition is because that's the kind of thing that matters for the goals you're trying to hit in Spire. Spire doesn't care whether your deck is scaling linearly or exponentially. It matters if you can do, 800 damage to the heart in 10 turns, and however you get there is fine. You'll need some way to make your second turn better than your first, and your third turn better than that, usually, to accomplish that. But you don't always need scaling at all to beat the heart. You can beat the heart with a Snecko Eye and a deck that's entirely bludgeons and imperviouses. There's no scaling there. It's exactly as strong on turn 1 as it is on turn 2, 3, 4. But it just hits so hard, it gets the job done. Take that Beam Cell. I was about to go to the store. I don't have enough money for removal though, so we're not going to do that. Come here. In Endless Mode, things are a little different. In Endless Mode, you need some serious damage to you need to have a really, really powerful turn 1, basically all the time in Endless. Okay, that Scrape helped me block a little bit. Yeah, in Endless Mode you need to break the game, because eventually in Endless Mode you'll reach a point where the enemies are killing you on turn 1 from full health. no matter what. Is not great, usually. Ori, as always, I appreciate you. Force Field Plus. That's a really big block card, and I have enough powers. Throw that one in there. We're at 33 cards. I keep adding more cards because they're upgraded, and our deck can't upgrade cards. It seems like a choice that should be a good one, right? That I'm taking for the heart fight. There's one potential source of damage to beat the heart with. Static Discharge Plus. Whenever you receive attack damage, especially combined with Tori, whenever you receive attack damage, channel 2 lightning orbs. Blocking sounds great. Rude. Do I just accept the damage to get Echo Form down? I mean, we're healing after this fight, right? Yeah, I should just accept the damage. Hopefully we get like a calipers here or something. Oh yeah, so once we have Echo Form Creative AI in play, it becomes a little bit easy to see the ways that we can scale this up. Just playing lots more cards every turn and making our stats go higher. Well, that'll do, pig. Oh, did I miss? I missed doubling my genetic. I didn't even think about it. I forgot we had had both of those things in the deck now. Yeah, I can double my genetics. Relevance. Frozen Egg. Okay, if we find any more powers, they'll be upgraded. I'm super gonna take a Dooming Gloom. That's also a good damage source. Gonna snap pick that. Do I need 2 of them? I don't think so, right? We have Hyper Beam and Electro and Doom and Gloom. Frozen Egg does not affect creative AI cards, no. Only things that we see in card awards and, more importantly, shops. Deck is 35 cards already. Let's skip this one. Ball Bank, okay. So the Act 4 shop will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 12 additional money for that shop. Match and keep. Cycle? Another Creative AI Plus. Let's try to get that. Damn. No luck. How's it going, Krillin the Killer? Good to see you. I'm taking damage to Giant Head. Big meanie. Hear that, Giant Head? You're a big meanie. Lot of damage. We're doing Mr. Giant Head. Giant Head's damage will increase by 1 every turn until I figure out how to stop him from doing that. Not gonna play Storm yet. Oh god. I'll double play the FTL. Oh yeah, we get to draw when we play powers, so that worked out. Worked out okay. Let's see, so we're blocking for 28, and this would add another 18. What is that together? 28 plus 18 is equal to 46, so Tori will make me take 1. If I just defend. I don't think I want to get rid of this front Frost Orb, so I'm not going to play anything. I do have a potion that we could use, that's true. Not convinced I need it right now. We do Storm now. Play this now. Just need a capacitor, damn it. Wow, that's a turn. See you later, Giant Head. Oh my god. Whew. Spicy. Maybe. Orichalcum's nice if we end our turn without block gain 6. That's relevant on turn 1 a lot of the time, as we're seeing. I think we will trade Ancient Potion. This will let me block Vulnerable against the Heart, which is kind of a really big deal. See, students, this is scaling. Sure is. I'll pass on those. Gonna pass on those. Boot Sequence could be nice for the... I think with the Orichalcum, we're not gonna take a Boot Sequence. And it'll slow us down on the setup. Ooh, speaking of being slow, yikes. Transient says hello. It's actually not worth playing a block card, because I'll just take more damage here. So we're gonna just eat 20 damage right now to Transient here. Ow. Ordering here is going to be a little bit weird. I play Beam Cell after doubling the Doom and Gloom, and then getting a card off FTL. Optimal order, obviously. Make sure you're movable for a while. We should be good now. Good now that we can put out enough damage to dunk this nerd. Get that doubled up for once. I finally remembered. And we're still on track to be full health at the start of the first, at the start of our boss fight. Although I am gonna fight another elite, and well, maybe I should take a question mark because we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Rare Relic could really mix this up. I think we want to stack plus. Pretty good block card, just not on turn 1. It's gonna be the Red Mask event? Yeah, it might. The odds that it's Mind Bloom are not that high. We would get, at Mind Bloom, I would take the combat at this health. threshold, although upgrading every card in this deck would be pretty dang significant. But we have too much healing in the form of Pantograph to want to give that up. And Elite gives a random rarity relic, Toadish, so that's 50% chance of common, 33% chance of uncommon, and 15% chance of, or sorry, 17% chance of rare. Whereas the Mind Bloom event would give us a guaranteed rare relic, plus a heal, plus 100 gold. But the Elite's this... We might actually, like, die to the Elite is also a possibility. Small chance, but we could die to the Elite. It's Reptomancer and it goes badly. We're definitely still at the point where we need more power to win. But we could maybe win the heart... Like, with good draw order and good creative AI luck, we can win the heart fight as is, but we would like to improve our odds. We'd very much like to improve our odds. And I might be, unfortunately, forced to use one of these potions early. Oh, I should use one of these potions early, right? Because we have White Beast statue. We'll guaranteed get one off of Spire Elites, if nothing else. This is a fight, right? Okay, we got a shop. Not what I wanted. I think I hold on to Maw Bank here. We'll get an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60 gold out of it. Get an extra 60 gold if we hold on to the next shop, but none of these are, like, amazing, right? This is not a runic capacitor, this is not an orange pellets. Could go for double card removal. But I think I'm gonna keep the money. Okay, so that didn't work out. But we do at least arrive at the boss, so that's nice. Wait, shit. Did that wrong. I don't think it's gonna matter in this fight, but whoops! Well, that'll block the focus down from Hyper Beam. It's all part of my master plan, you see. Ah. Oh no, wait, just blocked one turn. Never mind. I'm just bad at video games. But that's okay. Trying to find the angle that made me made me look competent. Didn't have one. Did not have one. Plus, I wanted to play my algorithm. Okay. We have another Echo Form now. So that was nice. That was definitely nice. Gonna keep these potions. We have to rest here. Which sends us back to full health. We take another stack plus. Thinking about it now. Stack plus is so good. I think we're too slow on the offense, so we gotta not take more block cards, even though they're really good block cards. Not sure that's correct. Time Meter shouldn't be too hard to beat, fortunately, especially with Horror Surge first, then Bias Cog. I guess technically Beam Cell first was correct, but whatever. Get our thing down. Company or whatever. Gonna deliberately not play, Aesthetic Discharge here. Because I don't want my Frost Orbs to go away. Or Calcum being helpful. And Tori. Now I can double play this. Scaling! High meter's damage will go up over time as we give it additional strength, but so will our block output dramatically increase over time. There we go. And there goes the battle! Man, Pokemon Stadium references, I dig that, Kenshiro. I dig the heck out of that. How foolish we were to almost take a, Snecko Eye. How could we have been so foolish? Right, where's the storm at? There we go. Got him. Two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can give you 12 gold. Is this? Oh, I forgot we get gold for this floor. So it's actually 72 gold out of the Mail Bank. You charge your core to its maximum. And it gives you 12 gold. No double boss. Yep, double boss only occurs on Ascension 20. We're currently on Ascension 13 of our ladder climbing streak. Do I want another hologram? Considering it. Was Snecko definitely a bad pick? No, I don't think so. I don't think Snecko's ever, like, a terrible pick. Snecko always has the opportunity to launch your run into the stratosphere. I also don't think we've necessarily won this run yet. Hoping the store will help. Yeah, maybe with Runic Pyramid. Yes, that's true. Snecko I can definitely be bad then. If you, like, literally can't draw the cards it's trying to draw for you, it can be pretty bad. And I believe so, Naj. I think the odds of finding upgraded cards in Act 4 are the same as Act 3, but I'm not actually sure about that. Do I have enough damage for the elites? I don't think I do. Okay. Probably gonna buy another copy of Static Discharge here. That's a big deal. Other big deals include Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. There's a hologram. Smooth Stone gives us 1 dex. Card removal's great. Potions could be pretty good. Definitely gonna buy the second Static Discharge. That's definitely happening. Thank you for your service, Mail Bank. Not enough to do card removal Smooth Stone. I'm thinking maybe ditch the Ancient Potion, buy a Power Potion, use the Power Potion against the elites. And then pick up whatever they drop with the White Beast statue. That's my current feeling. Because we're going to need immediate power against these guys. We don't have any time to set up. And they will do a lot of damage to me very quickly. Do I have any other good options? Nope. Okay. Do I want the hologram? Maybe. holograms to get back, like, algorithm if we don't use it. Eh. White noise, maybe? Maybe. The blue bottle relic is the ink bottle, which says every time you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Unfortunately, Spire info is down at the moment, so commands aren't working for, like, what stuff is. Alrighty, so we're up against the Spire elites. I'm also going to use this time where we jump on into this battle. Really happy to see this on turn 1, by the way. This is an okay turn 1 draw, considering. We'll actually almost fully block this, which is great. Anyway, I need to refill my water really quick, so I'm going to take a really short break here. Refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, the final 2 fights of this run. Will we climb one more rung of the ladder, or is this where we fall? See you all in just a minute or two. Thank you so much for your patience. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Let's fight some Spire elites. Thank you so much for that patience again. I think we're going to use our power potion here. I'm also debating where I'm putting my attacks. I think it's easier to kill Spire Shield than it is to kill Spire Spear by quite a large margin. That's led me to focus on Spire Shield first a lot. Let's see if that's... Yeah, we're gonna play that right now. Yeah, getting out an Electro early is gonna help me kill things real quick. Do I want the Frost Orb in the front or the back? I think the back. But we're guaranteed to keep it next turn. So this then becomes Core Surge on Spire Shield, Bias Cognition, Electrodynamics, Hello World. And then to reduce incoming damage, I want to turn back, although it does mean doing 9 less. This also means I don't have to worry about turning around next turn. That's... Take 1, thanks to Orichalcum. Ever our friend. Oh man, I drew Melter though? Oh my. I drew Melter on this turn. Isn't that fascinating? I think I can kill the Spire Shield on this turn. I should have put the the Cold Snap into it. It would be a lot closer here. But Melter will reduce it to 80 health and no block. So I think we want to Melter FTL Spire Shield. And then evaluate our life. Unfortunate that Beam Cell will not make it vulnerable because of the one artifact it has. This. Hey, that's helpful. We turn back around with Beam Cell. Can I kill Spire Shield with the lightning? Probably. We go Beam Cell, Discharge, Leap, Defend. Yeah. And we'll take a reasonable amount of damage as a result of that, but Static Discharge will trigger a lot. I think we're coming out of this perfectly. So we turn around and get a Knaproc. Discharge, Leap, Defend. Okay, that was more than 25 health, but it was also really good. We won the fight because of it, so thank you, Static Discharge, for winning the fight. I appreciated it. Strike Dummy. Oh boy, our strikes deal 3 more damage. And a Fear Potion. And a Storm Plus. Storm Plus. Storm Plus. I have to survive the first round of attacks from the heart. I'm not sure I can do that particularly well. Well, actually, no, we're guaranteed to be able to do that. It is kind of all in. It does make it harder to keep Frost Orbs around, but still will the discharges. I'm gonna do it. Nice. Okay, so we Core Surge... Wow. Core Surge, Biased Storm, Echo Form. How's that for a turn 1? That's a pretty good turn 1. Question is, do I use the Potion of Capacity immediately? I don't think so. I want to be able to evoke orbs. So the correct order is Core Surge first, then Storm, then Bias Cog. Or Storm, then Core Surge, then Bias Cog. But what have you. Not sure when we're using the Vuln Pot. It's only 7 additional damage this turn. Doesn't seem worth it. Not seem worth it. Okay, we're gonna take some damage from Beat of Death. Fortunately, it's only 1 per card here. So, Core Surge first. It's the right amount of energy. Yep. Storm, Bias Cognition, Echo Form. Pass. The blue potion is the Potion of Capacity. Gain 2 orb slots, which will definitely help us out in this fight. Come on, Genetic Algorithm. It's not Genetic Algorithm, but it is another Echo Form. So we can play double Echo Form and then double Cold Snap, double Charge Battery. And then we're tripling the first 3 cards every turn, or doubling the first 3 cards every turn. We're gonna go really low on hit points, which is terrifying, but probably worth it. Ulm would be 6 additional damage. We do want a Capacity Potion now, yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. Doesn't matter what order I do these 2 in, right? That keeps me alive. Defend, double static, double creative. And then we just do like 1,000,000 damage. That's why we took the static discharges. I don't want to take any more Beat of Death. And we're a little bit worried about the next big hit coming in. But this is fine. Rip? No, we have Tori. This is only 1 times 15. This is not a rip. This is not a rip at all. This isn't... Oh yeah, this block's, enough. That's good. Do I just want to lose the block? I'm doing like a full 300 anyway, right? Doesn't really matter. So I should play Ball Lightning. This will save me like 2 health. But I'm already... No, I'm already going to cap the damage. So let's keep our 2 health. Okay. It's going to be more damage than the heart can take. Okay, double bias cog's really good. Probably double the Hello World so I have more options defensively next turn. Unfortunately, we cannot hurt the heart this turn because the damage we just did is technically on this turn. So I have to survive next turn. Well, hopefully next turn's the multi-attack, and I can just kill it. If next turn's the big hit, we are in a little bit of trouble. But not too much. Because I'm going to do this. Keep twice. Bias Cognition twice. 13 Focus, and then Hello World twice. And then Loop. Okay, so we need to... Ideally we're drawing, like, Algorithm or something. Or we just win if that happens. Cool. So we just win. Nice! GG. So we can pull the same trick again that we just pulled to completely murder this thing. So we probably want to, what, double battery, double biased, double discharge. I forgot to use the potion last turn, by the way. That was a mistake, technically. But it's not really relevant here. Invuln will not save the heart here. And does ending turn win? Yeah, ending turn should win. I didn't do the math, though. I'm pretty sure ending turn literally just wins, right? Yeah, we can only take 15 damage here. So we don't even die. So I'm just gonna not even play anything and hit E. GG. And that's why I wasn't worried about the Philosopher's Stone with the Tori. Man, that Tori was so clutch, huh? Holy crap. A strange deck. I can finally tell Sneaky Teak I found the use case for 2 copies of Hello World in a deck. If you have a Kunai and an Energy Relic, then the second Hello World's actually pretty good. I was a little, yeah, I was definitely hesitant on pressing it. I was like, am I really sure that will get reduced by Tori, right? That will get reduced by Tori. Lord. Really good run. I'm glad the elites weren't too bad. That Power Potion into Static Discharge, or Power Potion into Electrodynamics against the elites before the heart was really, really important. Because we were not well matched up for that fight at all. So I'm glad we were able to get it. That was definitely a bit of a sketchy run. But that was also super fun. Really enjoyed that one. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Surprising amount of upgraded cards considering the Fusion Hammer start, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 upgraded cards. A lot of upgraded cards. How many flame barriers does it take to destroy the heart? I tried that with the heart with a deck that had 5 flame barriers once. And I didn't draw them on the right turns and I died. I was so upset. I was so upset. Looks like you're, as for your question, Noah, why don't you have your, I think it's the bit badge? I think your subscriber badge overrode that, maybe? If you go into chat settings and click edit appearance, there's a way to manage which badges show up in your chat. Your certain types of badge occupy the same slot. Oh, you mean your sub badge? Yeah. So that's your founder badge kicking in. You were one of the first 25 subscribers ever to this channel, which is a heck of a title. And so you got that first badge now. Which is pretty frickin' sweet. And what a crazy run. We've had some really crazy runs in Egg. This dome start was sketchy too. So 11 and 13 were both pretty tough here. How about something more relaxing for Ascension 14? Ascension 14 says lower max health. On this difficulty, we start with like 5%? Something like that. Less health, 1/16? I don't know, 6% or something. Ironclad has 5 less max health. Defect and Silent have 4. That's all you need to know. It's definitely a little bit of a penalty, but not too bad. I love Rare Relic starts in Ironclad. I love Rare Relic starts in Ironclad. I think Rare Relic start in Ironclad is probably one of my favorite ways to start with the Chad. There are so many Rare Relics that you can just build around or give you such an immediate power boost. And lose 7 max is, in my opinion, the least impactful negative to start. So I have a very, very high opinion of Rare Relic starts. Snipes can be good. Boss Relic can be good. You could get potentially a free Burning Elite off of 1 hit point enemies, or even like 2 elites if we got really, really lucky. But I'm going to take the Rare Relic, and we're going to start with the Dead Branch. Okay. Nelu called it! Dead Branch incoming. Excellently called. Thank you so much for that, Nelu. So, an Ironclad with a Dead Branch means... So, Dead Branch says, whenever you exhaust a card, put a random card into your hand, and Ironclad in particular has a lot of ways to do that. A lot of ways to do that. We're not invincible yet. Dead Branch is really good at making Ironclad into, like, some sort of invincible juggernaut, but you do need a little bit of, like, cards first, usually. Usually. I'm not sure where I'm starting out, or what path I'm taking. Like, I don't just, like, cruise into the Burning Elite with the Dead Branch. I can actually take a little bit more of a defensive route. Like, we go, like... I take 3 elites if I go this way, but 2 elites and 4 fires is pretty good. Yeah, let's get some events early on. Hey, that's an okay relic. It's okay. Like, there's better relics, probably. Or whatever. That's actually more than Bash Strike is. Hilarious. Great to play that. $27. Oh, got him. Glad I checked that. Power Through is a pretty good card. Just like lots of block. Armaments is nice to upgrade stuff. Thunderclap is pretty mediocre AoE. It's our boss. Guardian, right? Yeah, Guardian. I'm gonna take the Power Through. Really strong block. It's pretty effective. You spot a loose brick within a pillar. It reads, "The heart awaits." There's a Leg Sweep Plus in here. Left by our Silent Run earlier today. So we can have a Leg Sweep Plus on our Ironclad run now. I think I'll trade the Power Through for that, and then we leave the Power Through behind. Or we could save it for later. I can't save it for A15, right? This is actually the highest ascension that this event can spawn. So if I'm ever going to need it, it's going to be on an A14 run. That said, I have a Dead Branch, so I probably don't need it, right? We could just leave that in there. But I've never had Dead Branch Corruption with a Leg Sweep Plus. Let's trade it out. What is going on? Who else could use Power Through? A very angry defect. I don't know. Maybe the Watcher could use Power Through. See you later, Minnie. Enjoy your snooze. Got him, I think. Alright, we have, so if you want to know the seed for this, by the way, 39NG, let me write that down. For anybody who wants to use this, because it's pretty good. 3TX IG Reek. That's amazing. You won't get a Leg Sweep Plus, unfortunately. But, you know, you might get some other stuff. Okay, now do I go for the Burning Elite? Probably, right? Probably. Yeah.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Yes. Aha! Healing! Still counting! Thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued constant funding. And in return, something renewed smug sense of superiority. Hashtag scripted run. Does the seed work on any ascension? Yes, the seed will only work if you're on the beta branch. To be clear, you have to be on the same version of the game as me. So if you're on the beta version of the game, that seed will give you, if you take the rare relic start, you will get a Dead Branch followed by that corruption on the second fight reward. So guaranteed early Dead Branch corruption seed. If you want one, here it is. I think Clothesline's probably my best take, although that Leg Sweep makes it a little bit less good. Hummel generates a new card. And that's worth considering. It's time to spin the wheel. The node event's always been here, Shakespeare, but the spawn conditions for the node event are fairly specific. In order for a note for yourself to appear, you must be A, on Ascension lower than Ascension 15, and B, you must be not playing on your highest unlocked Ascension. So if you're always trying to climb an Ascension level, then you'll never see Note for yourself. Or if you always play a high Ascension, you'll never see Note for yourself. Thanks for the belt, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm gonna upgrade Bash for Grumlanob. Could actually lose a lot of health to Nob here. Okay, these guys will be very easy. Just the easiest. Exhume for leg sweep again. Nice. To do a seeded run, you can actually set a seed from the main screen. Whatsy woo. So you don't need to do custom mode. Over in the bottom left here, when you're starting a new run, there'll be a set seed button. And that's what you click to do a regular seeded run. That leg sweep come from the storage? It sure did. We put a power through in its place. I think I exhume that pummel. Oh, let's see what these generate first. Vitality's nice. Brutality Rupture, really, okay. Evolve, oh my god. I just want to play both of these. Taking damage. No. These are regenerating sentries, by the way. Just realized that. Yeah. That's more like it. Damn it, I wanted that. More damage. That's still one short. Damn. Can't even get there with the explosive pot. Fire breathing will wreck these nerds with the current incarnation of it. Yeah, we got ourselves a tiny chest. Gain some gold, and we're more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms. A second corruption in case we really want one. I think an Infernal Blade's great though, with our Dead Branch corruption. Generates a 0-cost attack and another card. We're getting close to the end of the fundraiser. Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Jen. That's right, we are getting close to the end of our monthly fundraiser to get bonus streams every week next month. That bar up above that's been here the whole month has represented my living expenses. And so long as those are covered by stream, I intend to stream 6 days a week. Only got 3 days left in the month. Which truthfully hasn't been that much. Like, we are a little bit short of our goal this month. And that's been more on the side of bounties than chat support. I've received, like, pretty close to the same amount of support from chat as last month. But if we want to get another month of bonus streams, we still do have 3 whole days to fill up the rest of that bar. Yeah, no sour gummy bounties this month. I'm quite disappointed with it, truthfully. I wanted them. Definitely wanted them. Might be our explosive bot. Might be the what? Which day would we lose if the goal were to fail? If I go back to 5-day-a-week streaming, I'll probably... kind of leaning towards Thursday. I would want something adjacent to my other day off. So Thursday is my initial gut feeling.
Remember, we will be watching.
Apocalypto, throw in 388 at the stream. Thank you so much for rounding out those numbers to 8888888. Apocalypto. Very much appreciate the a little bit of additional funds. Thank you so much. Dead branch things are happening. No problem, dead branch corruption. Such a great meme. Mother surprise. Clash actually just got playable. Bust. Guardian. Disarm is going to be better against Guardian. Probably don't want to actually play the corruption against Guardian. That one relies on consistent blocking. She's just going to upgrade 2 strikes, and I'm okay with that. Having 2 strikes upgraded is a big increase to our damage output right now. One here. I'm gonna avoid having this fellow run off with all our money. Got him. Strength. Definitely want that. Feeling like the run's too insane and so we'll die. Happened before. Happened before. Wind Strike, Heavy Blade, Headbutt. We still do need a little bit more, like, actual damage. Do we? Really, though? Headbutt's nice, actually. Yeah, let's take a Headbutt. Put a card back on top. Help me get back Dead Branch cards that I need. Upgrade and Flame before the Elite. This should be a really easy Elite fight, especially if it's Legavillain. Not Legavillain.
Remember, we
turn 1
will
corruption.
be watching.
Firex! Likes round numbers. Thank you so much for the 11-12. And putting us at exactly 75% completed. All forms of donation do count towards that, by the way. Whether it be subscription income, donation income, bits, what have you. But if it's not a direct donation, then it doesn't automatically get updated. I just do that at the end of stream. Oh, Fiendfire, huh? Oh. Fiendfire, huh? Enemy does not intend to attack. I should have Thunderclap before I did. Oh my god! I get to play it again. Oh my lord, that's hilarious. Got him. Thanks for the kunai, nerd. And thanks for the offering. Oh my gosh. GG. Sure, I don't want to play that corruption. We could run out of block against Guardian if I play corruption. Like the Dead Branch corruption thing works kind of well for the hallway fights. Block potion. I got a lot of good potions. We have a disarm. We'll be okay. Headbutt the headbutt? We're supposed to fear potion. This works too, though. Oh yeah, that works really well. Okay, well, when we have a demon form in play, that'll probably win us the fight, too. Boop. That's a perfectly acceptable next turn. Especially if I don't transform here. And here, we got the Dead Branch on floor 1 and the Corruption on floor 3. After we picked up a leg sweep. From somewhere unknown. No one's really sure where it came from. Scholars suspect it simply spawned into existence. From nowhere. Also, I have barricaded play now. That's nice. Got him. Yeah, the leg sweep came from a note for yourself, is what the event is called. I have 22 strength. You are dead. Got him. Location potions, excellent. Another offering, or a fiend fire. Both are ridiculously strong here. Offering in particular is ridiculous. Just take a second offering. Yeah, I'm curious what the seed gives you on A20. I'm pretty sure you'll still get the starting Dead Branch, followed by the Corruption. Offering helps us play Corruption, but Fiend Fire is just Fiend Fire. With Dead Branch. When cards make you lose hit points, but like Offering, is it blocked by block? No. It's not, Nico. There's no... Well, not no way. You can only prevent this with Buffer, you can also reduce it with Tungsten Rod, and you can reduce it with Intangible. But you can't block it. So there's very few ways to mitigate this, and that's okay, because the upsides are worth the downsides, usually. Oh man. Sacred Bark Potion Belts? Fusion Hammer's also, like, fine. Gives us extra energy every turn, but prevents us from upgrading at rest sites. Could even take the Black Blood, heal 12 at the end of every combat, so that I can just heal off the double offering damage. But I think I like Sacred Bark the most. Doubling our potions means all of these potions are doubled in magnitude. 24 block, 4 energy, duplicate your next 2 cards, and as we continue through the run, doubling whatever 4 potions we have will let us do some really, really silly things. So we should pretty much have free reign to defeat elites right now. I'd like to go to shops to remove cards.
Remember, we will be watching.
Fizzes! 90210, thank you so much for the $2.10 donation. Up on that total once more. It's duplicate your next 2 cards if you double the duplication potion. This turn, your next 2 cards get played twice, kind of like stacking Echo Form. What path do I want to take through this act? Kind of just want to get some relics, right? Sure. Go to this shop. Like all the events, no fires, but I kind of like fires though, right? What do we want to upgrade? Upgrade like offerings, maybe? Although the offerings already draw me so many cards because of Dead Branch generating more. Let's go the heavier event route. Oh, what's that? You're gonna give me... You're gonna give me Dazed in my deck? Oh no. Anything but that. Anything but that. Okay, I don't need to play that many offerings. 1 was enough. 2 artifacts. Alright, the Breathing Plus says whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay, Rage is kind of good in a Dead Branch Corruption deck, hilariously. Take that. It's a better way to block. What is that even going to block for us that I care about? Like, vulnerable against the heart? We carry that all the way to the heart?
Remember, we will
Tom!
be watching.
Donating another 1127. It's dangerous to go out broke. Here. Take this. Thank you so much for the generous donation, bringing our total to 91337. I see what you did there, Tom. Very gamer donation of you. Is Havoc good in Dead Branch Corruption? It is. It is. I feel like the Rage is slightly better, in that it's letting me... Because we're a little short on block cards, is mainly what we're short on. So that's the intent, to get more access to those. I'm going to leave that on the ground. She didn't want to put that on top. That's okay. Might have to block potion next turn, depending on what we draw. Nope, I definitely don't have to do that. Definitely do not need to do that. Double attack potion and a free body slam. That I do want. Deal damage equal to your block. Heck yeah. Especially with this block potion in hand. Let's get rid of the fear potion of all things for this double attack potion. Attack potion might like single-handedly win an elite fight on its own. Come on, corruption. Good enough.
Remember, we will be watching.
People guy. 76 trombones led the big parade. Thank you so much for the 775 hit people guy. What is this ridiculous donation train going on? You generous, wonderful crowd, you. Jake's fist. Yeah, play this again. Alright, so basically all the health we've lost so far is from offering, pretty much. Don't need any of this.
Commander, regrettably,
Realms!
our briefs have recently been contaminated.
Dark Realms.
Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for gifting out 10 Tier 1 subs to the community. Welcome everybody to the Council, Rhino Skyman, VJE, Frenzied Coder, Bloodbane, Protest Nucia, Foon, Cafano, X Thormonth, Swasi, and Murkish. Welcome everybody to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of Prismatic Shard. Subs do add towards the bonus stream, that's right, Anawab. They sure do. They won't automatically update that, but they do. I just have to update it after stream manually. Obviously. We are extremely impressed. Alright, we gotta purge some cards. See you later, Strike. The corruption itself, unfortunately, won't be able to give me multicolored cards. Or the Dead Branch, rather, because Prismatic Shard only adds those cards to the combat reward screens. So shops, Dead Branch, attack potions, etc. all follow our Ironclad nature. Tragically. I'm gonna take this armaments as well. Oh, that's fine. Now I get to upgrade all strikes defends? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, am I still going this way? A lot of events. And we got one of the good ones already. Alternately, I can go an extra elite if I go this way. I want an extra elite. Let's fight this nerd. Let us fight this nerd. Double clap, thunder clap. Tap. I forgot to flex. Damn it. Bad at this game. You stubbornly choose remove strike at that event until you realize the power of upgraded defense. Don't underestimate the power of upgraded strikes either. They can hit pretty hard. They are not to be underestimated. Got a Juggernaut. That's not gonna be fair. That is not gonna be fair at all. Oh no. What have I done? Paper Frog! Enemies that are vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. Do I want a Deadly Poison? I think I'm legit considering it. The heal hook's not bad either. We have Weaken from Leg Sweep and from Shockwave. That's a lot of stuff. An Accurate Clad. I mean, we do want shivs, right? With the Dead Branch? We would definitely take a shiv card. How'd I get the Leg Sweep? Prismatic Shard. Is my new answer to that. I'm just gonna tell people that. It's easier than the truth. Yeah, we got it with the Prismatic Shard, totally. That's why it's the second card in the deck. I'm gonna skip these, but I like what I'm being offered.
Remember, we will be watching.
Pitching in $5 for the shard. Thank you so much for sharding it up, Jin. Appreciate you as always. I'm gonna try to get away with not playing Offering this time. Let's see if that works for me. This is 2 health. Okay, I'll pay the 2 health. I got a strike down. Now we're talking. Yes. Excellent. More strikes. This is the perfect hand. Progress through chaos. Is that your social policy, Jin? Oh man. Bowling Bash. Deal 7 damage for each enemy in combat. It's actually kind of tempting. With our strength scaling. Did they add a hide interface button? They did for during certain things popping up. Yes. They did. Poison Ironclad is real. It could be. Take this Bowling Bash. See how that goes for us in fights like this one. I believe in the power of bashing. Bowls. That is. Divine Stance Clad? Yeah, I would love to add stance cards to this. I will super take Wrath stance cards. Which might be a terrible, terrible idea, but I'm going to do it. You can't stop me. Said you can't stop me. We're just gonna kill you, right? Convenient. Baylor's Son. Yeah, I am so bright right now. I'm not actually sure, like, that's... I don't have the curtains open, that's actually just, like, the sun being so bright that it's shining through the curtains onto me. And illuminating my presence. In a couple minutes, it's going to shift onto my eyes, and then I'm going to actually want to do something about it. Sounds like a lot of work. Hey, Mega Crit Games and Bioviz. Welcome, welcome on in. Having a pretty good time. I'm enjoying this prismatic shard right now. I think we want to go for the eyes, right? It's my angelic glow as I dead branch corruption my way through the spire. So I gotta say, here's some feedback for you, Megacrit. The addition of the Watcher has made prismatic shards so much more enjoyable for me because of stances and being able to get that stances just work on the other characters. I was kind of expecting it to be like orbs where you don't have a stance slot or something and it wouldn't work, but getting double damage on any of the other classes feels so wild. Okay, so we want the elite before the fires? Yeah. Centennial puzzle, heck yeah. First time we lose health, draw 3. Probably skip our... well, be forced to skip the next relic. Whatever that may be. I'm just gonna play this and draw... Offering now draws 7 cards. That's too many cards. That is actually too many cards. Oh, I'm supposed to play Shockwave first. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Suboptimal gaming on display. Disaster. $1,500 Sky. Wow. Keep on trucking. I like it. Glacier! Let's go! This Ironclad deck now is a Glacier. Just gonna take some damage. Just only 3, right? Yeah. Nice turn. Nice turn. So all characters have a hidden orb slot. Now, when you add a prismatic shard, you'll gain the orb slot. You don't have it until you pick up the prismatic shard. And that wasn't always the case. When the shard was first added, it didn't work like that, and you just didn't get orbs on the other characters. It's a good change. We're just gonna put defend on top. Yeah. That Juggernaut into play might have been nice. Go for the biggest body slam that ever was. Yes! Double tap! Uh-oh. So we're doing 143 times 2. Got him. Oh, I thought I had a Snecko Eye for a second. I was real excited about the Meteor Strike. I still take it, though, because we have 2 energy potions. And we can do very silly things with it. So that sounds wonderful. Straws. This puts our hand to full. Cool. See if I go bash body slam. You know what? Let's just have a really good turn. Give me 4 more energy, thanks. Delete this nerd. Oh wait, no, I'm not done though. Put the body slam back on top and draw it again. I said so. Deleted! Alright, and all that also gave me 2 dexterity. Good turn, good turn. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of dexterity. Making our blocks better. Dagger Spray is a really nice AoE. That's a much better AoE than we currently have. Although the temptation to add further cards is getting smaller. Still think we'll go large here. Gotta have all the colors of the rainbow in this deck. All of them. How much do I want to barricade right now? Oh, Dead Branch will just give me one when I need one. I don't actually want one in the deck. That'd be unnecessary. We'll just get one when we need one. Oh, Master Reality? Oh my gosh, I hope so. Now that would be perhaps the greatest thing that had ever happened, or will ever happen. I would like that so very much. So very much. Yeah, give me all those days. Those are perfect. Okay, good turn. Calipers would work too. The new I button I get when looking at a card sometimes is a quality of life feature that was just added to let you hide interface elements when you don't want them. Like when you're picking a card to discard with Survivor or something, so that the gray out of the screen doesn't block you from seeing the action going on, I believe is the intent. See if I can catch it next time it's happening. Alright, we're doing Dead Branch Corruption against Champ. Pity this guy. I pity this fool. I want a Frost Orb in play. I want Shockwave in play. Let's go Meteor Strike. Okay, Demon Form in play usually means Champ's dead. All we gotta do is wait a little bit. Keep him vulnerable. And then laugh. Are there any cards that were... so you're asking me, Kentru, are there cards that this deck is looking for specifically? Or is it more of a, like, balance between block and offense? If you're asking me, I usually try to evaluate more based on, like, the percent block, kind of percent damage. How much damage can we do in one cycle? How much damage can we do in this many turns? Which is not something that I'm keeping an active calculation of in my head, but rather something that comes from looking, like, just a quick evaluation of the deck that comes from a couple thousand hours of habit. Okay, that was towards Benedict Crit. I thought it might have been, but I didn't want to ignore what you said because I wasn't sure if it was aimed at me. How's it going, Carrie 742? Does Establishment proc with Runic Pyramid? It does not, I don't believe. Dark Embrace would be hilarious card draw, but would also clog the hand, because we're then drawing a card and generating a new card every time a card's exhausted. It's still not bad. It lets us do the thing faster, which can result potentially in just being stuck with more attacks in our deck. And yes, this is the Spider-Man meme. I love it so much. Might have to keep this one on the beta art. So this won't do anything. This will probably never get played, so do we want a Dark Embrace? Maybe. Definitively maybe. It helps us get to the Corruption faster, but it only really does that if Corruption's already in play. I'll take it anyway. Okay, Velvet Choker limits how many cards we can play per turn. No thanks. Mark of Pain puts wounds into a draw pile. No thanks. Let's take a Calling Bell. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Does make the deck a little bit thicker. Means we're doing this on only 3 base energy, but we have a Corruption, so I'm sure we'll figure it out. I do really like the rework, yeah. Bag of Prep is excellent. 2 extra cards on turn 1 makes up for the curse. Strike Dummy makes our strikes hit quite a bit harder with 3 more damage. And Gurya lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times, and that's a really big deal. We would very much like to hit 3 rest sites this act so that I can lift 3 times. Is that possible? One. I gotta recall it, one of them. No, that's not possible. Only get 2 lifts in. We can do the 3rd lift in the next act. Alright, so let's hit some events, because events are good in Act 3. Go like this way, or we can remove a curse here if we have one. Okay. Wait, the left path has 4? 1, 2... Oh, it does! So it does, cool. Well, I'm glad I went that way, then. But I am not glad about these opponents. Oh, this is a 10 regen potion, that's right. Okay, we're not gonna get a kill. Or are we? 21's not quite. I could get a kill with the energy potion. But I think given we're such a low base energy currently, it'd be much more valuable for us to hold on to that. Or the dual wield, not the reckless charge. This works too, though. Oh, that works too as well. Convenient. Just deal a whole bunch of damage to myself. Like you do. I wanted that Sing Red. Okay, I think we managed the fight. Good work. Did you miss the second part of the Pokemon stream? You did not, Carrie. That'll be tonight. We had some internet issues last night that prevented me from going back to the Pokemon stream. So I'm planning on revisiting it, probably like 2.5 hours. When I finish up this run, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Going to go get dinner, and then I'm going to come back to do some Pokemon action. Okay, I've got an Ancient Potion now. Turbo is excellent here. Gain 3 energy out of Void to our discard pile. Perfect. That is perfect. Also an Apotheosis here, which is pretty dang good. And an Orange Pellets. Play a Power Attack and Skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. We can use that with a Flex Potion to gain 10 Strength for a fight. That's pretty insane. Everyone's pogging out over the pellets. Well, we won't always be able to play a Power Attack and a Skill in the same turn. We'll be able to do it often enough. About a card removal if I didn't buy that Flex Potion. That Flex Potion is going to be so worth it, though. Purple Fire Spirits. Dancing. Alright, Meteor Strike. Real talk, I haven't managed to play you. And I didn't get an Energy Relic, so I'm going to turn you into Max Health. Is that cool with you? Cool, good talk. Good talk. Someone call Meteor Strike. He's crying. Whammo. Spirit Shield. Gain 2 block for each card in your hand. I bet that actually is pretty good with us. Right? We don't have any Watcher cards currently. Yeah, we have a Darker Bryce. We can easily get 10 card hands, so this will be like 18 block. I'm down. I'm down. Our Pellet's insane with the Watcher Relic that gives you temporary dex every attack. You're thinking of, what's it called? Yang, and yes, it is insane. Pellets are very much insane with Yang, as you can get free dex every time you can play a power. This is fine, yeah. No reason not to be at full health here. I think you just feel like it by a Viz. I don't know of any different. I believe all rare colorless cards have equal probability in shops. Oh, that's right. I had a double tap in play. That works. That works. We do want to lift, yeah? Although it's more elites if we go this way. But I want to lift. Lift! Commence the Strunk.
Remember, we will be watching.
Raven's Dawn pitching $20 at the streams. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. Looking forward to another month of bonus streams. Me too, Raven's Dawn. I'm hoping we get there. Very much hoping we get there. This is fine. That doesn't actually give me any block. Damn it. Ow. Rude. Does the prismatic shard allow you to get relics from the other classes? No. There's no way for us to find, for example, a like data disk or any of the other defect exclusive relics. Cannot happen. In fact, I don't know of any way other than like modding to get an off-class relic onto your character. There's not any modifier that can do that. No daily run condition. I should probably just play this win. This guy can give me trouble. Anchors, 10 block on turn 1, in addition to our 2 extra cards. We found it! We found it! Master Reality says, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. This creates cards during combat. Upgrade for Master Reality is 1 energy cheaper. Okay, so now we have a reason to do the Dark Embrace thing, actually. That's cool. Oh god. Giant Head just dead? Okay. Oh, we got an upgraded Heart of Iron too. So this is being doubled by our Sacred Bark. Gain 12 Metallicize on 1 potion. A lot of Metallicize. And there's a Diva form. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and increase this gain by 1. I will also take this card. This deck is ridiculous. This deck is ridiculous. Alright, what do I do now? Like, what potion do I get rid of? Duplication potion? We want the energy potion, because it's 4 energy. So I can play the cards in my deck. The Heart of Iron is obviously getting added. This is a lot of healing from a regen potion. We need the flex pot. I'm gonna discard the duplication potion? That seems so wrong, though. Isn't this OP compared to the plated armor potion? It is. It's a lot stronger, but it's also rarer. And an ironclad exclusive one. So much like the blood potion is just better than the regen potion. This is just better than a plated armor potion. Do I need the flex potion? You're gonna want to see me use it. It's gonna be very silly. I don't need it, no, but I do want it. Alright, we'll drop the Duke potion, I guess. Am I going to the store or what? Or to strike? Nah, we'll take more events. Take more events. I should maybe top off with a regen pot. Just be at full health. Excellent. So Corruption Turbo. Master Reality says when a card is created during combat, upgrade it. So the Dead Branch is now generating upgraded cards, which is fair and balanced, I believe. That's fair and balanced. Oh my gosh, I've never had this before. I've never had this before. Oh shit, really? My frames? No, frames aren't dropping. We're fine. Okay. I got really panicked there. Team F's going out in chat. We are dropping a couple frames, but the broadcast is still here. But it is definitely flipping out. What a terrible timing for that. Are you serious? Keep an eye on that. Apologies, everybody, for the frame droppage. I'm going to exhume Turbo. We're going to break the game. Oh my god, that's so glorious, getting an entirely upgraded frickin' hand. Holy moly. Got him. Got him. For extra frames, don't forget to subscribe with that tier 4 sub. For the low, low price of $5.99 a month, you too can feed a streamer. Yeah, we're gonna recall here, I think. Avoid this elite, get 2 more events. That way I can't even misclick. Upgrading Diva form makes it not ethereal. Kinda like the Echo form upgrade. Just lose 4 max, I don't need madnesses. They're okay with the Dead Branch, but we're gonna pass on those. We're gonna pass on those. Relic! Dodecahedron says if our hit points are full, gain an energy every turn. That is the sun, yeah. I was that, yeah, on the, yes, that is the sun. If I turn a slight direction, it goes away. Easy Corruption turn 1. Double Offering turn 1 also. Play one of them. That's more like it. That's more like it. That'll be a one-turn kill, but it's not gonna last too long, that's for sure. Boop. Order. I'll draw 2 cards every time I exhaust a card. Okay. I accept. There's Master Reality. I think they're just dead. Alright, GG, Jonu, and Deka. To thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this source? This evil? 1634, and the heart squirms, bleeds. Comes to 0 cost, huh? I think I would rather upgrade Dark Embrace, make it more playable. What we got here? Power potions are nice. Ori's kind of hilarious. This will let us choose and add 5 cards. Let's do that. Opacitor. Wait, there's our Wrath Stance in Crescendo. Speed, Equilibrium. Seek! Another Crescendo. Entrench. Storm is kind of hilarious. We're definitely taking Seek, and we're definitely taking a Crescendo. Do I want 2 of them? I think one's enough. So we have a way to enter Wrath Stance, which will cause us to deal and receive a double attack damage. And then all we have to do... Wink wink. All we have to do is defeat the Spire Elites. That's all we gotta do. What do you mean leave, Wrath? Exactly. Someone gets it. So I think this is where I use the steroid potion, and we just win this fight immediately. So we go Rage. Master Reality. Shockwave. Turbo. Let's see, if I enter Wrath Stance... It's kind of risky to do it. This becomes deal how much damage? 30 times 2? Oh, it's supposed to flex potion. No, we just gotta kill anyway, right? If I use the energy potion, this also just instantly kills them both. That'll work. So we have full health, our regen potion intact, and our flex potion intact. An ornamental fan, which says when we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block, and without that energy potion, I'll definitely take another turbo. Yeah, good talk, Spire Elites. Good fight. Hog. Glad we had that full health. Wow. Okay, so let's gain 12 Metallicize. And let's gain 10 strength. I'm gonna go Master Reality. So Power, Diva Form, Offering. I'm not gonna play Crescendo, but that will hold up. But that will stay in our hand here. We're gonna Regen Potion. I'm gonna play another Offering here. Flame. Offering. Apply Weaken Vulnerable. Play an attack. This removes all of our debuffs, so we get to keep the 10 strength now. Strike does 50 damage. Let's see what Infernal Blade gives me. That's better than 50 damage. Alright, good turn. Good turn. Dark Embrace, you say? Okay, I don't have Corruption in play yet, so we just kind of have to take this hit. Don't take that much, thanks to Heart of Iron giving me 12 Metallicize here. And there's Corruption and Feel No Pain. Unfortunately, there's no skills to go with it. That's a little awkward. Crescendo is a skill, that's true. I don't think I want to play Crescendo just yet. I'm not brave enough to Wrath here. I am not. I am 100% not. But I am brave enough to do it here, I think. Is that true? That is not true. Where's my blocking? Hello? Guess I'm gonna draw it all at once. Ow. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. That is so much damage. And so few frames. A little bit of a hiccup there. We're still here, everybody. We are still here. We're alive. We're a live channel. We are so live. Don't even know how live we are. Okay, that's slimed. Oh, I can dual wield Feel No Pain. Okay. Now I can go into Rat Stance. So Pummel does 126 times 5 damage. That's a lot. That is a lot. Boop. 6 times 15, he says. A lot of incoming damage, you know? It's a lot of incoming damage. If only there was some way to prevent all of that damage. $129 times 4. Get him. Alright, we'll just continue to do thousands of damage this turn. That sounds great. How much more damage can I have done? Oh, way more. So much more. 259 times 5. Poor guy. Oh, that ain't right. It sure isn't. Oh wait, we're not done. Hold on. There's more damage coming. Alright, Body Slam does 1,673. But I like Go for the Eyes doing 1,000 damage instead. Boop. Got him. GG. Well, that was a thing. Yeah, wasn't that cathartic? After the the Runic Dome Ironclad run before, that definitely felt really good. That definitely felt really, really good. Spire sleep, and so shall I. What a wild ride we've been having in the Spire today. See you later, Metacritic Games. Thanks for dropping by. I'm actually heading out as well, only temporarily though. So here's my plan for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna wrap up Spire today. We will be back with more Spire tomorrow. Tomorrow is Fun Day Sunday. And so I'll have wild and wacky runs going on, and if you'd like to suggest such a run, you can do so on the Discord. If you're new here, and you liked what you just saw, kind of my brand, doing weird things in Spire. Silly runs, and we're currently most of the way up the ladder in our quest to defeat every Ascension level back-to-back. So I would super appreciate a follow if you're new, or joining the Discord. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support today. We're making some good progress towards filling up that bar, a couple more days. So my plan for this evening, I want to do a second short stream in a few hours, where we pick up our Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke from where we left off, which will be perfectly timed, because it'll be at nighttime, so we can go like try to catch a Ghastly in Bellsprout Tower or something. Yeah, buy yourself one extra Baylor for a week for the low, low cost. $250. You too can buy a Baylor. Two. Yeah, that is where I'm going to cut it short for now. Hope you all have an awesome evening. I'll be back. I'll be posting an announcement on the Discord. And on Twitter. We should be back live again within 2 hours, so not later than 2 hours from now. It's currently 4:50 p.m. where I am, and I'm gonna grab dinner, take a break, and when I'm back, we will we'll continue the adventures of Mabank, Tingsha, Cultist, and Storm as they try to defeat Bugsy, the second gym leader. So that'll be soon. Hope to see many of you there. Ta-ta for now, and I'll be back in a couple hours. Thanks for watching, everybody.